Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another night of hanging out and talking Dynasty Fantasy Football. Our favorite thing in the world to do, your favorite thing. We were put on this earth to talk about Dynasty Fantasy Football, Nathan.
What's up?
So, as you can see, he's in his normal mood. So,
No, what normal mood?
you just
I mean, my normal mood.
aloof. Somebody said aloof, and that's what I'm going with.
Aloof.
Read it.
It's someone who is emotionally distant, detached, or uninterested, often appearing cold, reserved, or, this is it, superior.
So you feel superior. That's the...
Interesting.
It's a pretty good definition, isn't it?
I don't know. I would redefine aloof and just say chill.
Okay. That could be one of it. What's up, Anna?
Oh man, the definition of chill according to AI is not very nice either.
What's up,
I
Camex?
go laid back.
Sure. Yeah, you can call it that. Yeah, it's Nate's birthday mood. That's true. This is Nate's like birthday setting. Yeah, the confetti, we haven't cleaned it up yet. Anna did clean up the confetti on the floor. We just haven't sweeped it. We haven't sweeped it off the desk yet. Swept it. Sweeped it. So we'll do that eventually. We left it on for the video. Whoa, whoa, hey there, Aiden. What are you talking about, dude? What's you talking about? All right, tonight, well, we're just going to have our favorite little Thursday night tonight that we always have, but...
Are you drafting tonight?
I am drafting. Are you drafting?
I'm drafting.
Dang on it. Where are you drafting? I don't even know where I'm drafting at.
Let me see.
Actually, they haven't even set the order.
There's one spot left.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why.
They haven't filled it? Let me ask Tom. I'll fill it right now on the stream if I can.
Get it filled!
Can I fill this last spot? All right, we might have a spot. Okay, anyways, tonight, Premium League, the second one, the last one we'll do, maybe ever.
He left the league 2 minutes ago. So I wonder
Oh, Tom says he just filled it. Okay, so, Premium League, number 2, last one, maybe ever. I don't know. We're going to do monthly updates on this one as well. So we have 2 of those leagues we're doing. 12 domain motherfrickers. Nathan and I drafting for 2 of them. And... yeah, this domain rules. We did this last week. It was a 6-point league. Nathan and I both kind of ended up crushing it. I super crushed it because I had the, first in value share. We did the blueprint on Tuesday. It was really good. T-Mode and I crushed it. Shout out T-Mode. So, not to brag. So, we're going to be doing that again tonight. So, Nathan and I are going to be going head-to-head again, drafting in about 45 minutes here. Tom's apologizing. Tom, it's fine.
Who are you drafting for? That's the real question.
I am drafting for Dirty McCurdy.
BK for me.
Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, because that's right, because he asked me. And I was like, no, I can't. I was booked.
Oh, I was the rebound. Dang.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I should have made you think you were the first guy that he asked. So, but that's going to be a lot of fun. We are going to be doing some team bloopies tonight, of course. We do have on the schedule for a week from tomorrow, our Mother Flocker March. Becca made this graphic.
What the heck did they do to our faces?
Who wears that to bed?
What did they do to our faces?
That's a flannel.
Kind of made both of us look a little
cartoonish.
No, I was gonna say feminine.
Oh. I say nobody wears that to bed. You look like Ebenezer Scrooge.
I do look like the Scroogey.
Yeah. I look like a lumberjack.
Yeah, you do.
I look like I'm going to...
You are a little lumberjack.
So, a week from Friday is going to be the all-night live stream.
It probably saw your facial hair and was like, lumberjack.
I guess so. But I don't even have that big of a beard is the thing. Like,
I know.
It's only 6.2 millimeters, approximately.
Why did it not give me the lumberjack do with my...
Nathan, you're the first thing from a lumberjack I think I've ever seen in my life.
Facial hair.
Yeah, it is showing up. Put Nathan's shot up. It is showing up on the camera a little bit today. Look at this. Look, yeah, you can see it there.
Look at that.
You can see it there.
The crazy thing is, too, if I were to grow this out, it would look exactly the same.
Yeah, it's sad.
Because I can't grow facial hair.
You might need to test.
It's bad.
You might need to test your osterone there. I couldn't like grow a full beard until I was I don't know, 24. So that was only 2 years ago or so.
Yeah.
So we're excited to hear. Make sure you drop a like.
Not that I want the facial hair. I like to be cleanly shaven, but
everywhere. Make sure you drop a like and make sure you're subscribed. We get to 150 likes, we'll give away a blueprint tonight, of course. And something else I was gonna say, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, say hey if you're here in the chat so we can say hey to all you guys. Appreciate you guys all being here. It's going to be fun. We're going to be talking Dynasty. It is April 2nd, which means that, wait, 3 weeks from tonight. 3 weeks from tonight.
3 weeks.
Approximately 3 weeks from tonight, we will be live right here in this studio with all of our friends.
We have Easter this weekend. We have all night live stream next weekend. We have a weekend to recover.
Yes.
And then the next 4 weeks to die.
Yes.
So
this is our busy season of the year, which is going to be fun. I'm just telling you. Good time to look at your guys' teams, and we're going to be starting that tonight. So let's pull up and see what we've got in the queue for tonight. Ovals is booing us. I don't know why you're booing us. What did we, or are you saying boo like boo? I don't know why you would boo us. I'm just saying.
Boo-hoo.
All right, we do have a question. Super message from T-Mar. This was 6 hours ago. How do I get my one-on-one?
I saved this one intentionally.
Oh yeah, how do I get my one-on-one access to my 3 free trade questions? Your 3 free trade questions should be issued to you with your blueprint. Actually, hold on. Aaron was doing those with the premiums.
For what? What do you mean?
The blueprint premium comes with 3 free trade questions.
Well, automatically came with it.
No. We'll get your 3 free trade questions tomorrow. And yeah, one-on-one access. Just send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord. You can find us in the Dynasty domain section. Send us a friend request, send us a message, and then you'll be able to message with us anytime you want. That's part of the membership perks. So, what?
How did I miss?
I don't know.
Since
we have
when?
it's. I mean, we've only been using it for 2 weeks. Yeah, the premiums.
Oh, 2 weeks.
Yeah, since Aaron stopped like sending the links and you started just publishing them yourselves.
Yeah.
We need to go back and issue all those trade questions for the premiums. So yeah, T-Mar, we appreciate you bringing that up because you actually just made us realize that we haven't been giving those for the last 2 weeks since we changed our flow a little bit with the new software. So appreciate you, man.
I thought you were saying like ever. I was like,
no.
Since
No.
What are you talking about, Willis?
No. All right, a couple trades. I'll let you answer this one.
Okay. This is the 112 Justin Herbert and Jake Ferguson for Joe Burrow. Okay, so Nagasuma was just DMing me about this trade. This was one that he did with C. Arter in the league that you and I drafted in last week, the premium league.
Mm-hmm.
This trade was already done. I told Nagasuma he won this trade easily with Joe Burrow.
It's hilarious.
He essentially down-tiered. So C. Arter down-tiered from Burrow to Herbert plus the 112, and then Jake Ferguson as a throw-in. I think this is less of a... this is definitely preference for us, but in a 6-point passing touchdown format, the advantage that Joe Burrow is going to give you compared to a guy like Herbert is definitely greater than the 112. So I think Nagasuma probably got the upper hand here. I get the rationale in that, like, hey, Justin Herbert's a early 3rd round selection in most startup drafts, market value wise, and Burrow's like a mid-2nd round guy. So you're really compensating for the half-round gap between those two being the 112. That was the rationale. The issue for me is there's a massive teardrop there. It's not just like it's a half-round gap. A half-round gap between the middle of the 2nd round and the early 3rd is way more significant than we would say like the beginning of the 7th to the middle of the 7th.
Yep.
Right. That fall off becomes really, really significant. And the insulation that someone like Burrow has compared to Herbert is a lot more big, especially in a 6-point passing touchdown format.
All
so
right.
I like the Burrow move here.
Who are you drafting for, Nate?
EK? Yeah.
You're at the 1-8.
Okay.
I am at the 1-1.
Woo! Have fun.
Yeah.
No, at least we're not going to.
No, we're not going to be sniping each other.
That's nice.
Next to BMAZ. BMAZ is on the outside of me. So
yeah,
you're still gonna think
we'll
about
go
me.
winning side Burrow here for Nagasuma's deal.
Yep.
He just wanted to hear us say it.
Congratulations, dude.
I already told him. I was like, yeah, you won that deal.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter that we had Burrow on the sales video if you get him at that price. Okay, so trading away Jaden Higgins, Alec Eilman, and Terrence Ferguson. So nobody for Cam Scadaboo. Yeah, I'll take Cam Scadaboo. Yeah. Cam Scadaboo here.
Yep.
That's a good one, Jared.
Yep.
27 first, Brees Hall on the 212 for James Cook and Luther Burden. Yeah. It's basically 27 first for James Cook. As long as this is not like projected early, I would take James Cook here. This seems like a value win to me. So I like that mostly. Appreciate you, brother. All right, here we go. We've got approximately 40 minutes until the draft. So if you do want a team blueprint, I've got the link dropped in the comments. If you are not a member, the best way to get a team blueprint is to become a member with Code Domain. We'll give you your value share and production share, our analytics, give you your value and roster archetype, your grades, and then give you moves based on all of the analytics that go through our system and spit out what the best course of action for your Dynasty team is. You'll get infinite blueprint, the trade calculator, the bakery, you get the portfolio tool on the site, you get one-on-one access to Nathan and I, you'll get a rookie draft blueprint, the true ranks, the Discord, the domain leagues, you're gonna get 3 free trade questions. I'm out of breath because we're giving you so much, and it costs literally $18 more than one
Careful,
team
don't
review.
hurt yourself.
So if you're not a member, you can get a live team blueprint for free tonight on the stream, included with your membership. Plus, you're going to get the membership for an entire year. You'll get infinite blueprint and get everything you need to dominate your rookie drafts, the NFL draft, and of course, any startup drafts you do, and your Dynasty leagues in general. So you can go check that out. And again, we do have 4 in the queue. So for you existing members, have at it, my friends. We have a queue open for tonight, and you guys are welcome to submit for us. We're going to start with Ciarder tonight first. Him and Opticon are going to be first no matter what tonight, and then we will continue down the lists, and the blueprint premiums will start sticking around.
That was a breeze.
Wait, where did my OnlyFans one come from?
That was a voucher upgrade at the end of last stream.
Okay, so we left 4 in the queue. I didn't even realize that. So we've had no live blueprints come in since Tuesday?
No.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well, that never happens. All right. Genty's Juggernauts is going to be here for Ciarder. Ciarder, if you're here, man, say hey. I can't remember if he said he's going to be here or not. He's probably here.
Was Ciarder.
Brock says, what's up, fellas? Do you have any... do any of y'all want to join or take over an open spot in W League? Has Bush and Danny and Ron in it? Oh, no. Then in that case, no. No, like honest truth, we can't take on any more leagues, but that does sound fun. I do like playing against those boys in fantasy football. So, all right, Ciarder, let's do this.
10 team.
Hayes here. What's up, Carter? Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate you. Let's get into this 10 team. Yeah, he did say it's a 1 QB. It's a half point PPR, half point tight end premium, and he did say another team here, boys. Appreciate you. Got one last week. Got the G Willie deal done for Tootin Smitty in the 302, which is a really good one. Interested in how much better I can make this team. I was maybe thinking like moving Cook to get up to Hampton or something, or like a lad up tier. So again, it's a 10 team, 1 QB, half PPR league. 11.4% production shares 3rd in this league, and then a 9.1% value share 7th in this league. So a little bit more productive than we are valuable here. Lamar Jackson's an 8. Genty, Cook, Henry, and Swifty is a 7 there. Wilson, Olave, Ladd, Wandale is a 6 with Devontae Adams as well, and Terry and Mike Evans. Yeah, interestingly enough, while your value share is ranked 7th here, you have a really good contending team. Yeah. Harold Fannin is an 8. Your draft capital here is a 0. You don't have any firsts. Your bench score is going to be a 10 team 3. Overall,
he's got on his bench Adams, Golden, Terry, Mike Evans, and Swift.
That's probably like a 6.
That's really good.
Okay, so then that's a 5.8 overall. And yeah, again, from a value standpoint, your value share is not super high here. Your contending status is really good. Has you labeled as a strong contender on the Flock site. So we will go standard value, well-rounded. Your 2-year outlook here, we're going to have you contend each of the next 2 years. This looks to me like a team that will contend until you can't, even though the value share is not crazy. Can you scroll up for me a little bit, Scott? I mean, it looks like this league is... there are some pretty good teams in this league. There's only 1 team labeled Juggernaut, though. So how many Juggernauts do you have, Nate, on your profile? On your portfolio?
I haven't checked.
You should check.
We did the update.
You should check.
Okay.
Check. Let's compare. We're going to compare Juggernauts, ladies and gentlemen. It's not the first time.
Juggernauts.
Okay, I've got my portfolio up.
Okay. All right, here we go. 3.
4. Boom.
Nice.
It looks like I lost one. I had 5.
Bummer. I've got.
Do you have anything below a balanced? I have 4 balanced, 4 Juggernauts, 3 strong rebuilders. Actually, 5. It should be 5 Juggernauts. This one's not showing a label.
I have multiple that aren't showing labels, actually.
Weird.
I have 3 Juggernauts, 1 strong contender.
I also have a strong contender.
2 balanced, 3 strong rebuilders, 2 of which I know are heavy contending teams. So
that's interesting.
That's wrong. So yeah.
So you don't have anything below bounce either. So we both don't. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. All right. So with this team here, I mean, I think he's right. Probably he says I have 2 weak rebuilders trying to change that. Yeah, I mean that's what the goal is, though, right, Carter? I honestly think like with this, he's right. You should probably do some up tiers here because you've got 5 starters on your bench, and what we need to do is up tier from like we need to do some big up tiers at the top of this team. So like Garrett Wilson and Olave, package them and go get a Studley stud. Don't you think? So that'll be one move we'll make here.
Might do Garrett Wilson and Ladd.
That's also fine. I think Ladd is.
He said he wanted to up tier from Ladd.
Here's my problem with that. I think Ladd is a little bit more insulated than Olave, and I feel like he needs the insulation being 7th in value share.
Oh man, I think Olave's more insulated than Ladd.
Oh, that's a very
because Olave is actually producing.
Yeah, but I think Ladd is going to produce, and when he does, I mean, there's an age difference. So Olave's 25, Ladd is 24. Okay, actually no. I still think I don't know.
He said he wanted up tier from Ladd. I don't have an issue with you doing that.
I mean, they're pretty much the same value range, so
yeah. You can shop whichever one you're going to get more return for. I see a lot of variance in Olave's price more than I do in Ladd's. Ladd is like very much 4th. Olave is like mid-3rd to mid-4th. So, but yeah, I am in favor of an up tier there for sure to get an elite guy.
Hey Lou, the live team blueprint does not come with Infinite by default, but the blueprint premium plus Infinite does. If you're a member and you're using a voucher for a membership, it does come with it, if that makes sense.
What other up tiers do we want to do here? Because with the Garrett Wilson and Ladd, we're really going to be looking at like Puka, Jefferson.
Puka's
Chase.
in rehab, which is nuts. That's crazy.
Apparently he's been in rehab for like a month.
Actually?
Yeah, they said it was in early March when he checked in.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with the reports that came out?
I think the reports, once they were leaked, the rehab thing had nothing to do with reports. The rehab thing had to do with some incident that happened on New Year's Eve.
The one with the streamer guy?
Maybe, I don't know.
The Aiden Ross guy or whatever?
So something happened on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day where he allegedly had something, which is, by the way, in the middle of the season while they were playing. And he checked into rehab for that.
That's weird.
So
okay.
after the season.
Okay.
So I don't know. I think it's all weird. But anyways, we want to get a premier level wide receiver.
Yeah, I still am comfortable rostering Puka. Puka is my most rostered player in my league. So
yep, same.
I'm coping there. But I love that you can start like Adams, McLaurin, and Mike Evans if you need to. So I'm like, honestly,
yeah, I think another up tier here too would just be like a lower end Wandale and Golden up tier. Because we have so many guys off your bench here with Adams and Terry and Evans and Swift.
Yeah, you could do that.
So that would probably get you up to ideally one of those productive running backs in Javonte or Jacobs, or you could try to get a wide receiver or see how much it would cost to get an ETN, honestly, on this team as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I like those. Again, you honestly only have to start 2 wide receivers. So if you start Chris Olave plus Puka, Jefferson, Amon-Ra, yeah, I mean, that's beautiful. Then you can literally you can even take all 3 flex spots and start running backs here. You've got Adams. Adams is an elite flex option. So really, if you just add, like Nathan says, a Javonte. The other thing I would say is if you can get Chris McCaffrey or Saquon on this team, I mean, those are great flex guys as well. He said he traded Javonte to get Genty, so he's probably not getting Javonte back. So I would give him Saquon.
Okay.
Because I think Saquon's a good one for this team as well. So
that might be a little pricey with Wando and Golden. You'll have to pay more.
That's fine. I'm honestly fine paying more than that. So because you could also include some other guys in these deals. So no picks to use, but we do have lots of throw-in level guys that contenders would want and rebuilders would want. So
yep.
So the 3 moves up tier from Wilson and either Olave or Ladd.
Yeah.
Up tier from Matthew Golden and Wandale. And then what was the 3rd move that you had?
I don't have a 3rd move.
Oh, okay. So, I actually like our running back room quite a lot. This is a 1 QB league. I don't mind Swifty there, but you're still not you could do another up tier and take like
Swift and Terry or
that's
something.
what I was gonna say. You'd still have Evans and Adams, right?
Yep. And Evans. Oh, sorry, Evans, Adams, and
let's just do that.
Henry.
Let's try that.
Okay.
That would honestly be my last recommendation here, because I mean, you just have like 5 or 6 startable guys on the bench, Carter. So,
yep,
it's a 10 team. Upside's going to be everything here. That's kind of the name of the game. I'm trying to be careful. You know, stacking another cornerstone wide receiver here with Genty and Lamar. I think that's a really good idea, just because, you know, your value share is technically 1% below expected. We can kind of keep our insulation high to fight against that potential value loss that we might get from contending this year. So, questions, Carter? Does that all make sense? Who are the targets for that move, by the way?
I have like Addison, Scadaboo, DJ Moore.
There you go. So, short-term league winner / mainstay guys. So, yeah, but what do you think about that? Any questions? As you make moves, you're welcome to just reach out to us, and we can help you out. But great team. And definitely going to be in the thick of contending this year. So, he says all makes sense. All right. Appreciate you, dude. If you have questions, message me on Discord. We got you. We love you. We appreciate you. And thanks for waiting until Tuesday. That was very helpful for us.
Yep.
We're a lot more alive right now than we were on Tuesday night at 11:30. So, all right, OptiClone, you're going to be up next. Land of the Cleaves will be after that. We'll get OptiClones out of the way first because he had to wait. So, okay. Let's do this. OptiClone, say, hey, man, I think I saw you here. We appreciate you. He does want Goff for cheap, as you can see. One of us has Goff. I'm a strong rebuilder in this league. Nathan's a balanced team. This looks like a new league. Open up my team here. Let's see which team. This is the Brees and Bucky. Yeah.
To the flex high rollers.
Yep, it's the high rollers league. So, did I draft Bucky in the 6th in that league? Is that where I got him? May.
Yeah, it was something crazy price.
Brees 102. Bucky 106. Okay. All right. So I do have Goff. You want Goff? I can give you some moves for Goff here, but let's take a look at this again. This is the Flex Night High Rollers League. So our one of our most prestigious leagues. Revenge of the 5th is going to be the team name here for you. Okay. Let's do this. Domain rules, 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half-point tight end premium, 10.4% production shares first in this league. You drafted a strong contending team here. 7.6% value shares 11th in this league. So you kind of did go for, I'm going to win year 1, and then, you know, after that, we'll see. Although it's not like you don't, I mean, yeah, actually, you don't really, I don't know, Tet and Gibbs are kind of who you're leaning on here. This is one of the better contending teams out of a startup I've seen. Obviously, it comes at the quote-unquote expensive value, but I do think you have some guys who could go up in value as well, so it's worth noting that. Your quarterback room is in shambles. You really do need a Jared Goff here. So I'll make a trade with you live on right now if you want to trade for Goff, because I would trade you Goff. Although, honestly, why are you not open to trading for one of Lamar or May either? Like, we could do that. Okay. Tyler Shuck, Jacoby Brissett's a 1, which you kind of need a quarterback there. Gibbs, Cook, McCaffrey, Chase Brown's a 9.
Jacoby Brissett's a starting quarterback this year, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah. T-Mac, AJ Brown, Wanda Robinson, Devontae Adams, Xavier Woods, it's a 6, and then Chigo Conquo, you punted tight end. You've got 127 first, give you a 2 there. Bench score is a 2 as well. Overall here is a 3.8. It's a little bit drugged down by your quarterbacks and tight ends and draft capital there. However,
this is a running back heavy team.
Yeah, it is a standard value running back heavy. Contend probably. I still think you'll contend 2 years here. So I would bet in year 3 you'll probably end up in a rebuild if I had to guess. So okay, well, shoot. Let's see what we can. We'll see what we can cook up here. I'll start looking at a Goff deal with you, and we can maybe do that. Did he say anything about Lamar in May?
No.
Flex night.
Okay,
here we go.
We probably want to look into and I like all of your running backs for the production that they offer. So let's look at a potential. There will be teams in this league that are interested in up tiering to Tet McMillan. So if you could down tier from Tet McMillan to someone else, I would be interested in that. The Lad team has Fannin and JMO. The Garrett Wilson team has Josh Jacobs. And then the Chris Olave team has the 108, Kyron Williams. I'd probably be looking at the 108 there realistically in a domain league. Still a decent plus that you can get on top. Now let's look at some of these guys off of your bench. This is where I probably would go because Adams is coming off your bench. Sutton's coming off your bench. Not really expecting a ton from Sutton this year, but he could be a viable flex option. Let's take Wandale and Worthy and up tier.
Are you interested in a deal where I would be acquiring AJ Brown? Lamar may be too expensive to compete post trade. Probably true. I'm more of a rebuild-ish type team. I would be interested in Tet and AJ Brown and your first. Your 20. Honestly, you're a very heavy contender. That's a late first, so we could do that. I honestly wouldn't be opposed to that. That actually would work well for both of us. Let me know what you think about that.
Who for who?
I'm giving Goff and either in a deal for AJ Brown or a 27 first is probably what I'm looking at here. I mean, I don't think he's starting all these running backs. He can still start Devontae Adams and then have Gibbs, Cook, Brown, Christian McCaffrey in his starting lineup as well. 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, and so honestly, he could keep AJ Brown if he got rid of his 27 first, and that's kind of what he's paying to contend next year. So
I think another up tier that I'm going to look into here as well, because I got that Wandale and Worthy up tier, which could ideally get you up to one of those cheaper quarterbacks like a Jones or a Kyler or a Bryce or something like that. You could also look for a running back there. But let's take a look at up tiering from Gainwell and Ramondre, who both have decent value. See if you can't sell them to the people that own the perceived number one running backs there in those offenses. Actually, Avery has Bucky. I don't know if you'd be interested in Gainwell. But the Ramondre or the team with Henderson might be interested in looking at getting a package of these guys and see if you can get, again, a guy that's going to kind of contribute a little bit more to your starting lineup this season, like a Terry or a Myers or a Pittman or something.
Yeah, that would work too.
So those will be your three moves. The small down tier from Tet, the two up tiers from kind of your lower end guys in Wandale, Worthy, Gainwell, and Stevenson.
Okay, do you see the Goff deal that you like? I'm willing to deal. I'm probably not going to contend this year in this league if I had to guess. So, oh, the other thing we could do is I could throw another running back at you, like a Brees Hall and Brees. So I feel like there's a move there. You'd literally be starting all those running backs. That'd be disgusting. Okay. But questions, Opticlone.
All right, Opticlone, if you have any questions, let us know. Avery actively looking at a deal right there. My status in this league is up in the air. I don't have an opinion yet on what I'm going to be doing. So if you give me something that's convincing enough, then that can kind of dictate what my direction is going to be for my team as well. So
he said, no questions, just looking for ideas for a better QB room. Yeah, I mean, trade for Goff. I gave you two pretty decent deals for Goff. So
yeah.
I mean, let me know. I will trade for Goff. That would honestly, if you were able to start Goff and Shuck, that's really not bad. You kind of punted quarterback in the startup here, and I don't mind you starting all those running backs, honestly. So, all right, man. Love you. Appreciate you. And if you do have questions, let me know. And let me know if you want to trade. Okay, Andy's up next. Land of the Cleaves. Andy, say, hey, man, we appreciate you. Our number one customer of all time. And our friend. All right, here we go. So this is the second time that I've submitted this team. All right, cool. This is the 2026 Flex Night Poop Champion, so put some respect on it, and I will do that. I've made a couple of moves, traded the 110 for Javonte. That's actually a pretty good move, dude. And also Stroud in the 112 for Cam Ward and Burden. What? All right, so you're already kind of getting yourself out of this a little bit. I'm very curious. Yeah, we don't have this blueprint. I wish I had this blueprint in our new system because I could just look up the last one by your team name, but it's going to be impossible to find all like this in all your blueprints.
He DM'd it to you.
Oh, that of course he
And
did.
me as well.
That's perfect. All right. And let's jump into this. All right. Holy picks. Wow. This roster's nuts. Good gravy. Scroll down. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You own the 27 class. All of them. How many actual picks do you have? You have 3 firsts, 5 seconds. Looks like 7 thirds. That is ridiculous, dude. This year you have the 101 and the 102 as well. You have a ton of thirds and fourths. So you got your upside shots coming, man. My goodness sakes. Okay, so looking at this one, 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. It is a 3/4 point tied in premium. Production share is 2.2%, which is 12th in this league. Okay, so no production on this team, which is not surprising. You have a lot of picks. Value share is 6.1%, which is 11th in this league. We're moving up. We're moving on up. Let me double check that against what you just sent me. Last blueprint I had was a 1.3% production share, which was 12th in this league. So already a percent higher in production share, even though we don't need it. And 5.6% value share. So we have a half a percentage point in about a month and a half that we've gained in value on this hard rebuild player deficient team. That's really impressive. You know, you still have all of these picks, including 8 picks in 28. This honestly isn't even it technically is a hard rebuild. It's technically like a 2-year future value team, in my opinion, because you have 2 firsts this year. So you moved a couple of your firsts. Yeah, you moved them in the Stroud and Javonte deal. You have, a couple picks this year, a bunch of picks next year, and then 8 firsts in 28. Like, this is really like a super long-term future value build. But you're gonna be fine as long as this league lasts that long, which I would assume it will, or you would not have done it like this. So again, your value proportion chart's pretty funny on this one. 69% of your values in draft capital. That's pretty nice. 15% in wide receiver, 10% quarterback, 4.9% running back. You have no double-digit value share. In fact, we have no value share positionally at any position that's above 3%. So your average age is 23 at quarterback, pretty much 24, 26 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, and 23 at tight end. Your 3 factors are 2.5 installation score, which is higher than last time, 1 production score, and 1.5 situational score. Okay. We have you ranked as 11th in this league now. So you are moving up here a little bit. He says, oh yeah, you're the commish, so it'll last. Good. Yeah. Well, then you are a hard rebuild, but you are not going to be a hard rebuild after 20. If you have that many 28 first, you're guaranteed to be competing here in about 3 years. So it's a long time, but oh well. In terms of your positional grades here, give Cam Ward at quarterback's a 3. Javonte Williams is a 1 here just by himself. Burden, Downs, McMillan, that's a 2. And then Dave Sanders is a 1. You've got all these picks, baby. Draft capital's a 10. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 3.4. You're in the 5th percentile of blueprints of teams that we review in terms of their value share. Your build percentage is hard rebuild player deficient, about 8.7% of the teams that we do. This is the worst of the worst, makes up for approximately 10%, roughly. So, okay. So with that, in terms, you do have 2 upside premier guys in Burden and Ward, which you acquired both of them recently. Javonte Williams is a mainstay and Josh Downs is serviceable. The rest of you guys are Jags. And so we know that we don't have really any players in this team at all. But what moves do we want to make? When we're looking at the moves we gave you last time on this one, we did say CJ Stroud. You moved CJ Stroud, and that was beautiful. You moved Javonte Williams. We said 110 in a second for Javonte. I'm pretty sure you just moved him for the 110. The 112 you moved in that same deal. We gave you a Josh Downs one last time. We gave you the 101 down tier. And we also gave you Coker plus McMillan. So in terms of what we're going to do this time, I think we are going to go ahead and flip Javonte Williams and try to get maybe a buy low wide receiver.
Agreed.
So we're going to go, I know we just traded for Javonte, but this is all about playing the market. We're going to trade him for more than we bought him for. We are also going to flip Luther. So we're going to go ahead and work on that and just keep making these market flips here. I am going to give you a down tier again from the 101 and the 102, and you can explore down tiers for both of those picks. We'll give you a different move for your up tier. I'm fine holding Cam Ward. I think he's going to go up in value here. We're going to package your 201 and 302 together and make a move there for pretty much that second round pick this year. I like that as well.
So you said 201 and 301?
201 and 302 it should be. And mate, you can throw in any thirds or fourths for this year. You could literally send, if you can send the 201 plus all your thirds and fourths for a good player, do it. We do not care about those. They're upside shots, but they're very, 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 very low percentile upside shots. Your 27s, I would hold on to. Those are pretty good later picks. So that gives us a pretty good idea here. I mean, you've made some really good moves. You've increased your value share by 0.5 percentage point in about a month. At this rate, you'll be out of this rebuild by the end of the year. However, you do still need to keep flipping these players and getting value wins like the trades that you made before. You're clearly sticking to the plan here, man. You are clearly following the domain trajectory here in the sense that you're getting some pretty significant value wins. So good job. Let's give him some targets for these moves here.
Yes. Okay, so Zay Flowers, Devonta Smith are two wide receivers that we could target when we're moving off of Javonte, give or take some late capital if need be. If you want to go for, honestly, if you want to go for a quarterback in that range, is there any quarterback in that range that I like? Actually, not really. You could try to target AJ Brown though as well. Luther Burden, probably looking at Quinshawn or Lab McConkey. Try to get the 103 in this class. The 103 is pretty close to where Burden's being priced. 103, 104. Doesn't matter to me. Aim high. 201 and 302. We are probably going to be looking up at... let's check this out here.
People are asking why sell Javonte. This is a hard rebuild team, so most of the time, anytime you have a player on a hard rebuild team with a value share that's like 6%, you're going to want to flip any players with value and try to get value wins. Javonte specifically for a rebuilding team.
His value upside has been met.
Exactly.
Because he signed that extension.
So we're going to take Javonte, who's at his value ceiling, and we're going to go get a guy that is a more insulated position like a wide receiver quarterback who has more ceiling to grow. And we're going to go get a guy that can get a big value in here. Javonte, if you were to hold him on this team, would keep the same value or slightly lose value. We need a guy that's going to go up or has the ceiling to go up.
And if in the off chance that Javonte is being undervalued compared to what normal consensus is in the market at the moment, then you can just wait until closer to the season when people get their sense about them. With the 201 and the 302, Travis Hunter, I think, is a guy that we would want to gun for there. If you want to go for a productive vet in that range, feel free. T. Higgins or Jaden Higgins is another guy.
Yep, those are great ones
that you can go for.
No, Javante's not a sell in general. No, generally Javante's actually a pretty good buy for contending teams right now. But it's roster dependent, obviously. So
yeah. Other moves here, I would probably go ahead and package some of these lower guys. So last time we did have you package Coker and McMillan. Looks like you weren't able to get anything done there, so I won't do that again. But I will. I had you shop Josh Downs last time as well. You weren't able to get that done. Man, you're making my life difficult here, bro. Last time I did not give you options. I did give you a ton of down tier options from the 101. You haven't done anything there yet. So those moves, again, you can keep exploring offers there for the 101. Actually, I'll give you more ideas for the 101. And then with the 102,
I would hold Efton Chisholm. I agree with that. Yeah, he's a hold.
I'll give you my breaking point targets for the 102.
He's coming back.
I would only move the 102 if you can get Hampton or Tet. Just Achan going the early third here. If you want to take go ahead and take him, and then you can down tier later from him as well. Then I would do that if you can move the 102 for him. When down tiering from the 101, some ideas here for this team, in addition to the ones that I gave you last time, would be, let's take a look.
And Deadly Ambition says, I would wait till the season starts during point making season to maximize the value. And this is kind of how roster construction strategy goes. If he were a 1 year reload, I would absolutely agree with you that you should wait until he's scoring points in the season to move. The reason that he's definitely worth moving now is because in a hard rebuild, you really can't afford to wait from April to September to not make moves when you only have 3 players on your team. You have to make as many moves as possible and stack value wins, and you can't stack value wins if you hold players on your team. So on a 1 year reload where you actually have the flexibility to wait and you know you're going to contend the year after, I would agree, wait. But the other thing in holding Javonte is on a team like this, when he's one of 3 players on your team that has literally any value, there is a significant amount of risk in holding Javonte. If he were to go down in week 1, like he's going to lose a third of his player value on this team. And so On a reload, yes. On a hard rebuild, you can't wait from April to September to start flipping guys. It will put you too far behind. So
Yeah.
hopefully that makes sense.
Yep. So this team with has Higgins and Flowers. I think any one of those guys on top of him would be fine if you're looking at it down here or there. Same team as George Pickens as well. So those would be the types of pluses we'd be looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And let me take a quick look at this London team one more time. Why is that happening? Some sort of glitch. Sometimes when I enter a player, it like gets all screwy on me.
Tricky.
For like when searching a player on the My Teams tool.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. The Drake London team has ETN. If you can get somebody to overpay there, I would do that as well.
Yep, I agree.
So that's 5 moves. Dang, dude, you have like no players.
He says, this team's hella fun, not gonna lie, I've never tanked this hard. Yeah, you'll be just fine.
Yep, you will be.
Ovo says it's a 4-year job. No, it's really not, because in 28, he has most of the first round. So this coming year and during the season, you obviously can't move those, but the next year during the season, he could start contending as soon as 2 years from now, because you can move half of those 28 picks in season when it's the next draft class up. If he's got enough solid guys from his drafts this year and next year, he could easily be contending a year from the middle of this next season. So a year and a half from now, he could easily be contending here. So.
Yep. Do you have any questions on this, man?
He's done a good job. You have a lot of picks. You've done a good job, Andy. So we love you. We appreciate you. Here's some trade questions, of course, and let us know if you have any questions on this, any follow-ups. I think you messaged me and I didn't get to. Michael says, how do I get a Blueprint Live and just subscribe to the Mother Flocker? Appreciate you, man. Michael, here is the if you just subscribed, go ahead and submit your team here. You do not have to upgrade. We're going to take care of you on that. So we appreciate you, dude. And there you go. Follow that link right there. How many 27s does he have? I think how many does he have? He has 3 27 firsts and like 5 27 seconds. And in addition to the 101 and 102 this year. So, and then 8 28 firsts. So, all right. Appreciate you, Andy. Matt, what's up, man? Jamar Chasen and Mecca Igbuka for the 106 Kyron Williams and Puka Nakua. So we're clearly trying to make some kind of value. It's
the 106 in Kyron for Igbuka.
Which is fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not great. I would not necessarily say I would put Puka in the same level of comfort I have in Jamar Chase at the moment, because Chase is not in rehab at the moment. So there is that, which is warranted. I would probably say hold. Let me see the team. Probably say hold. Wait, Puka's on your team? Did you already make this deal? Honestly, fair. I don't really care if you made it or not.
Yeah, I think it's fair.
Okay, it's fine. And we got you, Drake Mays. Love Drake Mays Live. Appreciate you, dude. All right, my OnlyFans. We got 5 minutes until we draft. We'll take a little bit longer than that to do this review, obviously, but then we're going to get into it. We're drafting our second premium league here in 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Nathan versus Avery, except we're not really close to each other in draft tonight. But however, it is a good day to outdraft Nathan one more time. You'll get second in value share, Nate. Don't worry. You will get second tonight. I promise you. Second's good. Second's really good. All right. My OnlyFans. Hey guys, this is a 1 QB tier-based PPR and point per carry league, so keep that in mind. Going on year number 3, I know I'm a decent contender, but my worry is that the tight end position should I be looking to down tier elsewhere. The boys said he would be open to trading Fannin or Pitts. Okay, well we can take a look at that. Let's have a look-see at this team. So, like you mentioned, in terms of league settings, this is a 1 QB league. 10-team, half-point PPR, full-point tight end premium with an 11.4% production share. So you are fairly productive in a 10-team, 4th in production share. And a nice value share as well, 11.7% value share in this league, which is 3rd. Josh Allen is a 10, obviously. Hampton, Chase Brown, Saquon, RJ Harvey, that's a 9. That's pretty good. Chase, Jefferson, Wilson, Quentin Johnson, that's a 7, even a 10-team. And Isaiah Likely is like a 3. Hey, you've got Likely. You don't have any tight end problems. 27 first, obviously, this year you do have. So I'll give you 2 at draft capital. Bench is a 3. Yep, you got, yeah, really just QJ, Dowdle. Overall 6.2 here. This is a standard value, well-rounded contend. We will have you go ahead and contend this year, my OnlyFans. If you are here, by the way, let us know. We appreciate you. We appreciate you being a member, of course. But let's do this. So, in terms of roster holes here, you're pretty much flexing Garrett Wilson, Saquon Barkley, and RJ Harvey right now. You mentioned tight end. Sure, I'm fine moving likely, obviously. I'm not sure there's a tight end in that range that I like. I might just move likely for another position altogether, and then we can go get tight end later. Or we can take likely plus, and we can go get a tight end. Yeah, let me do that, Scott. So what do you think, Nate? Likely is a good...
Yeah, we can take likely in QJ.
Okay. It's Premier League 2.
Be aggressive with Isaiah Likely. Chances are at least a couple of people in your league will pay ungodly prices for him.
Yeah, this is a domain. No, this isn't a domain league. Scroll up and down for me. No, it's not a domain league. Never mind. So yeah, you're probably right. I would be pretty aggressive shopping.
Yeah, Addison, DJ Moore, Derrick Henry, those types of guys will what I'll be looking for. Taking a look at some of your other guys here. RJ Harvey, you can't really move.
No.
Hampton, Chase Brown, and Saquon
right
are good as a contending team. Chase is great. Jefferson is great. Garrett Wilson is solid. I would, if I were you, I do feel a little bit better about the production outlook of Pickens and Olave. As opposed to Garrett Wilson this season. So as a contending team, I'd go ahead and make that pivot. If you can't get one of those guys, you can go for James Cook, and that's fine with me.
Hey, Chef Breadstick and Michael DeRosa, I just dropped the domain help bot link in the chat. It will answer all your questions about the memberships. So,
and with your third move here, we are probably going to do a lower end up tier, which is going to include Rico and McMillan, and we'll try to get up to like a Michael Pittman, a DeAndre Swift, a Devontae Adams type.
It's trained to answer your questions, Michael and Chef Breadstick. So if it doesn't for some reason, I can help you do it. But you guys are perfect use cases for the help bot. So,
do you have any questions on these moves, man? I don't think you really need to move off of Josh Allen here, so I'm not going to have you do it. You got the elite upside there. You got the elite upside in Chase and Jefferson with the promise of Amari and Hampton, and then the proven production in Chase Brown and Saquon Barkley. So really, we're just trying to solve your flex spot, last couple flex spots here, and you're going to be in really good shape as a contending team.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think you're in fine shape here. And again, your value share, production share, and even in a 10-team league like this, being 11.4, 11.7, that's perfectly acceptable, and you're in a good spot. So. I don't think I saw him here. So do you have any questions? Pretty straightforward one here because this is a really good team. Your analytics are good. You definitely are contending. And if we can make those moves, I think we'll be in good shape. So Drake May says, hey guys, it's 1 a.m. here in Botswana. Can I jump the queue? I would love to let you jump the queue. However, it is 7 o'clock right now. And we are starting the draft. So if you are around after the draft, I'm happy to let you be up next because you would be up next technically anyways. So,
yeah.
Oh, it's Colin. All right, Colin, what's up? Do you have questions? Sorry, Scott didn't see that either. We both missed that.
Scott, come on.
No, he said he was here way up there.
Yeah, Scott.
But we'll wait for Colin. Colin, yeah, does that all make sense? What questions or thoughts do you have on that?
Everybody scold Scott in the chat.
Yeah, Scott, come on.
Lame. It's draft time.
It's draft time.
Boom. No.
Said, no, just
draft is official. We
what?
Just started. Literally just started. Go.
Hey, frickers, are you gonna wait for me? Holy smokes! All right, go to the draft, I guess. We answer Colin's question real quick.
Yeah. Colin said...
Dang, guys.
He said Josh is going to retire on my team. Cool. Yeah. Wait. What's Colin's question?
He did say...
I'm not seeing a question.
No, just my one about Fannin. So what he asked. What was that question we started when we did that before the review. Hold on. Your question about Fannin was... Yeah, the guy that with Fannin or Pitts. I guess see what the price is. I don't think it's necessary to get a tight end that expensive with Fannin or Pitts, but see what the price is. I just don't think it would be fine if you did it. It would honestly be fine if you don't. That's my opinion on it. So
yeah,
see, if you get a good deal on them, then make the move. If you're having to pay full price or more, then no. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Drake Maylover said, how long do the drafts normally go? We do a fast draft until about the 10th round, so about 8:15.
Yeah, usually
so an
usually
hour
about
and 15 minutes.
So. What's the typical buy-in for these leagues? They're typically $25 buy-in. This one is $100 a year buy-in. So
yeah. Drake May, if you really want to be on while we're doing the review as well, we are happy to push it back to Tuesday for you if you'd rather do that or something.
Yeah, let us know.
We can do anytime. So,
does anyone use the blueprint for Dynasty best ball leagues? Oh yeah, we do best ball all the time. We change our strategy a little bit for best ball blueprints, but yes, yeah, we have plenty of those. So, where are you two drafting? I'm drafting at the 101 tonight, so that was me that picked Bijan Robinson. Nathan is drafting at the 108, so he will be up here in about 3 picks. Obviously, you can see Bijan, Chase, Josh Allen, and then Jackson Smith and Jigba, the first 4 picks off the board in this draft. But we're excited to draft here tonight. Colin says, "Okay, thanks, boys. Loved all the blueprints last year." Yeah, we appreciate you, man. If you have follow-up questions, just message Nathan around Discord, and we can help you out anytime. So we appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a member. Are you guys celebrating the Kirk Cousins new contract with that confetti? We haven't even talked about that. I am so proud of the Raiders. I'm so proud of the Raiders, and I'm so excited for Mendoza. Because I think this only increases the chances that he hits in the NFL. That's what I think.
Yep.
And also, from a dynasty standpoint, maybe, just maybe, people will stop talking about taking him for team need because he's not going to start next year now. He says, all good. Go ahead and do it. I'll watch it tomorrow morning. All right. Appreciate you, man. Greetings from the United States to Botswana. Where even is Botswana? Is that in Africa? Yeah, Southern Africa.
Yep.
Wow. So do you see elephants there? That's pretty cool. It's just north of South Africa. Just south of North Africa. It's by Zimbabwe and Namibia and Zambia and Mozambique. That's where it's at.
There you go. You guys are so predictable with your picks.
You mean the top 7 that's been the top 7 in every draft?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you can predict that. I'm proud of you for being.
No, I'm just saying they're so predictable in that you know that May's going to fall to the 1-7.
Yes, Botswana is in Africa, you heathen now who's homeschooled. Well, hold on. I said, is it in Africa? I was right. What are you talking about? You can't try it on me. I'm clearly not homeschooled. Mr. Zib says, how do I have them review my team? Mr. Zib, you can do one of 2 things. I'll post the link for you here. Bart says, submit a Blueprint Premium. I already have the unlimited. It will be live, right? Yeah, that's correct. Let me double check for you, but it should be. Yeah, that's correct. I'll make sure I got it for you. Bard. Yep, you'll be live. Appreciate you. Greetings from Iran. Denick, what are you doing over there? You're going to sit back to the Stone Age. All right. Bard, we got you. You're good. We appreciate you. We will have you live tonight. You will jump the line as well. So Djibouti is the best country for the name alone. I do like Djibouti. So Mr. Zib, you
said Bartholomeo's in the stream.
Mr. Zib retracted his message. I'm assuming he doesn't actually want to know then.
I see him.
Yep. Yeah, he's good. To answer your question, Mr. Zib, there's how you join and get a team blueprint. Levi says, just woke up in Japan. Wow. Lou says, is there such thing as a live blueprint premium? Yeah, there sure is. Any blueprint premiums that are purchased are done live. A la carte skip the line.
Any blueprint premiums that are purchased on the stream a la carte are done live.
We've been doing the voucher upgrades too. People are paying $50 for those.
For new members.
Oh. Whoops. Greasy K says Baja Blastin'. You know it. You know I'd be Baja Blastin' right now. Yeah, Lou, same thing here, man. If you have questions about that stuff, the help bot I trained myself, it will answer all your questions. Boop.
It will answer all your questions.
Damien says, good day from Australia. Good day, mate. All right, hello. Crikey. The legend. And his son's a really good dancer.
So I've heard.
Easy says, love the website. Appreciate you, man. It's getting better. What's the difference between my Blueprint Premium and regular? I'm about to use my voucher right now. The Blueprint Premium, Scott will show you the Blueprint Premium when he sits back down at his desk real quick. He's opening things up. Did you order 2 monitors? That's cool. Dang, you're going to have a freaking, like, you're going to have a battle station. Here's the Blueprint Premium. This is the difference. Instead of the
fully operational,
the standard team blueprint, you're going to get this full analytical breakdown of your team. It's our best product we've ever created. It's the most analytical product we've ever created. It comes with priority turnaround time, 3 free trade questions, infinite blueprint. In your case, since you're using a voucher, I would be happy to do your voucher upgrade tonight on stream. You will get the 3 free trade questions in the premium as well, and we would be able to do it live. So appreciate you. Alex says the 12 spot could clean up on this turn. He could, yeah, he theoretically could. And wow, I don't know what the league settings are. I probably better check that. Where are my league settings?
What the heck?
Why won't it let me view the league settings? Somebody tell me what the league.
Stupid.
What are league settings? Oh, they tagged me and said 6-point passing, half-point time premium, start 11. Whatever. I probably still would have taken Bijan. It's fine. Yeah. But that's why Burrow just went.
Yeah.
That stinks. That would have been good enough. Never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, so that kind of sucks, but whatever. What scoring rules are the Flock fantasy site rankings based on? Are we able to make these rankings league specific? The rankings are probably just based on full point or half point PPR leagues in Dynasty. You can't change the rankings, but you can change the trade calculator. So when you go to use the trade calculator, it will take the specific settings of your leagues and adjust our rankings based on that. So, does London take top 5 this year? With Tua as his quarterback, I'm not quite sure about that. I bet top 12 though. Pretty confident in that. BK, what are you doing? This is new members only. Yeah, but honestly, and it is good to see new names in here, by the way. And names that have not gotten in a league yet. But we were filling this at the very last second, so BK got in. How long until domain goes public? I need stock in this company. Yeah, I have bad news. It's probably not ever going to go public. Maybe someday for like a mega super fantasy football.
Never say never, never say never.
I will fight for forever. No, so I have the infinite blueprint. I assume it's best to wait each month for the updated version rather than do another team review, right? It depends on what you want, Noah. So the infinite blueprint is good for tracking your value month over month. It's good for getting some general targets and getting guys on your team what we're generally saying ourselves. But it's high level and it's meant to track your team's progress month over month. If you're wanting specific analytical advice or production and value share and specific anywhere from 9 to 18 specific moves you can make, that's what the blueprints are for on the stream. So a lot of people who have infinite doesn't necessarily prevent people from getting follow-up blueprints is what I'm trying to say. Some people may find that the infinite suffices. It's more general on purpose. It has to be, otherwise we wouldn't be able to scale at this level. But to answer your question, it's completely up to you, and it depends on if you're just looking to see your positional grades and your value go up, then infinite's good. If you're wanting specific, what should I do? What move should I make? What's my value share? Then we got you on that. So let me invest in domain. No. Oval says, y'all are very lucky. Enjoy. It's a blast. We are lucky. We appreciate all you guys. We're lucky because of you guys. And some of it's luck, and some of it's we work our absolute high knees off. I will say that. We work a lot, boys. But for you guys, it's so fun. I need to get my hands dirty, but I think I'll wait till post NFL draft. Yeah, I don't blame you on that. You'll be drafting rookies instead.
Triple snipes.
I got kicked out of Premium League 1 because I bought a premium and it was overfilled, so I got added this one. That's right, BK. I remember that now. You got triple snipe? That sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks. Sturgis says live's best bang for your buck. Yeah, live typically. Although premium's pretty good now too. You get infinite with it. And premium is a beast. Like premium is my personal favorite. That's what I use on my own teams. Like, because it's all the analytics. Like I like pulling my teams into premiums and just like, okay, where's my actual team? So Dynasty doesn't ever sleep, but especially doesn't sleep in April. Like this is where Dynasty's awake. Like we are all awake. Like there's a buzz. Like you can feel it. It's a palpable buzz. Bzz. Oval says he's talking about the new members, not us. All right, well. You weren't wrong. It was nice of you to say if you were talking to us. Yeah, this needs to be a minute. This needs to be a 1.5 minute timer, David. You were right. This is.
Yep, it does.
That is domain live draft rules.
Policy.
That's the policy. You have to stick to the policy. If I use my free Valorant upside for Team Blueprint, do I also get infinite? That's correct, yes. The droid couldn't answer that? What? Yes, it can. What? Yes, you can. What? How could it not answer that? I'm copying and pasting your question into the droid. It should be able to. Yeah, the droid gave an answer. It says, yes, here's how it works. And it tells you. It says your free blueprint voucher gets you both initial blueprint and infinite blueprint access, so as long as you fill out the one enrollment form. I need to change it from the Google form though, because you don't do that anymore. So yes, you do. The way I asked, the droid said it did. So I don't know. The droid knows that. It's not that stupid. So yes, that's correct, my friend. Well, no, David, he doesn't have to convert it. His blueprint is technically infinite by default because he's a member. So.
So sad. I really thought Puka was going to fall to me in this draft.
Avery, do you pay into the top jar every time you submit a team for premium? I'm just going to let you know. I have probably, if you wanted to calculate how much I pay per blueprint, if you take the costs of the development of those and the analytics and the development and stuff like that and the design, I probably pay 50 times more than you guys do for the blueprints. We paid for it, trust me. It was expensive. That's why they're expensive. We have to recoup the costs of it. But they're cool. These aren't the droids you're looking for. For me, Dynasty really starts after March Madness. I agree. It's kind of a sports dead zone. These weekend games are going to be fun, though. I'm excited for tomorrow, and I'm pumped. Are you wanting to go to the game on Monday?
On Monday, if it's UConn, I'm not going.
Okay. I don't think the tickets are that bad.
I was going to check because I checked right after the last games.
I wouldn't mind going. Drop a like, y'all. We have 42 likes. We'll give away a free blueprint at 150.
So the final four, the two games, since it's two games, are going to be more expensive.
Yeah,
the championship is really affordable.
I was going to say we should. How much are they right now?
192.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we should go. We should buy tickets now because if Illinois wins, they're going to be crazy.
Yeah, they will be.
So if you want to go, we need to do it because I don't mind going. Also, if we buy them and Illinois wins, we could technically wouldn't even have to go if we didn't want to, but
should buy them.
That's a good idea. All right, we can buy 4. We just take.
Thought about doing.
Yeah. Yeah, they're expensive. Yeah. I don't care. You tell me. I don't know. Dennis says, Premium is elite. Love the production and value share and analytics of the trade targets I get. Well, as long as Nathan doesn't give me trade targets on his own team, but sounds like you guys fixed that problem. Yeah, well, here's the thing. That was a live blueprint that happened on. I don't know how we both would have missed that. It probably wasn't. We probably didn't tell him that was a trade target. It probably just got written down wrong. So, can you put the link up to the new blueprint dashboard again? Yes, we can do that. Hold on. Bloopy dash. Copy.
Ooh, here she comes. Watch out, boy.
I got scared for a second that I was on the clock and I didn't know it, but we're taking a long time on this pick. So
We're taking a long time on these first 2 rounds.
yes, we are. This is crawling. Here's the blueprint
Creepy
dashboard,
crawly.
y'all. Hampton goes. I haven't even looked who's available. I don't even want to look until I get here. Shouldn't be terrible.
That is why I don't like the 101 and the 102 is unless you get a faller, you're at the top of a massive teardrop.
I'm not gonna
There's
get a
your
faller.
teardrop. Yep.
Mother fricker. That sucks. All right, the good news is
Yeah.
it's a 6 point, so that kind of saves me. Because there's lots of quarterback value here. Yeah, you're right. This is the 103 is much better than the 101.
Yep. 103 is I think my sweet spot if I'm drafting on the front side of the first round picks.
Who did you take? Lamb? Nice.
Yeah.
Double wide receiver.
I was right at a teardrop 2 was Lamb and nobody else.
Yep. Lamb was
So-
the last guy there. You're right. We'll see where B-Maz goes here. Obviously, 6 point passing touchdown, so he takes Tet. I would
Yeah,
have taken
as
Tet.
expected. Yep.
That really sucks.
That's your big teardrop.
That is
here,
the big teardrop off here. So I'm taking somebody at the first pick of a tier here. Just got to sort through. It's going to be a little tough here. It's going to be a little bit tough, I think. Not sure what to do.
An incy bit tough.
Actually, I'm really kind of mad right now, to be honest with you. I'm kind of pissed. Actually, I'm really getting mad, so I need to stop. Actually, now I'm really, really angry. It's ridiculous, man. Something. Good God. Good. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. What a nightmare.
Yep. Have fun,
Holy
man.
freaking crap.
Have fun.
There is no correct answer.
Nope. That is the worst feeling of all time.
This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me, probably. Holy cow. I don't know. I don't know draft.
I know who I'd be taking if I was you.
I'm glad you know. I don't.
I'm just being obnoxious.
Yeah. I don't have a choice.
Nice.
I've got to take Mahomes there.
He was the one that caught my eye.
Yeah, I mean,
Sucks.
that sucks bad. Oh well. I don't think it's a bad start. It's just it was the first player in a tier of 12 players.
Yep.
And I'm probably gonna be at the top.
Pickens also a good pick. I was thinking he would take one of Mahomes or Pickens. So
Yeah, I didn't really feel comfortable taking Pickens at the 212, but I get why you took him there. So.
yeah, he's of course going to hold out, of course, and he's going to get a fat extension. So
Yep.
Get ready for it.
USGU says I got tickets to all 3 sessions in San Jose for $245. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually.
That is good.
Lou says, you need my free voucher, upgrade it to a live blueprint. Looking forward to get my team reviewed after the draft. Yes, sir. I'm sure we got you. We appreciate you, dude. Is Tet's ceiling capped by Bryce Young? It could be. This year's going to be a pretty good indication of that. So there's a better QB there. Really? Oh.
I swear, if it is who I think it is,
Yeah, who's the better
then
QB?
I'm going to be like, no.
Honestly, all these QBs are in one big
No.
tier. I don't know if there's a one that stands out. I didn't really want to take any of the other QBs either, so whatever.
Jackson Dart.
Yeah, I didn't want to take Dart in the second. Yes, sir, Carter, I would. Oh, man. So what was the Kirk Cousins contract, Nathan?
This is one of those that's very, like, funny. The one that's listed at 5 years, $172 million for Kirk Cousins. It's a 1 year, $18 million deal.
Hold on. It said 5 years, $172 million. Now, I know that's not, but that's what it said.
That's what people initially listed it at, and then Schefter and Rap Sheet both came in and were like, yeah, that's what it's listed at. It's a 1 year, $20 million deal.
Holy cow. That's crazy.
So
why do they even do that?
I don't know if it's for optics. Like, I don't know if it's like a
Is
like
either optics or in the event that he plays really well?
like agent optics.
Yeah, it's got to be optics, man.
I really don't know. So
Yeah.
I don't understand it. Why they have to feel like they have to do it that way. I think it is. I think it might. I would guess the thing that makes the most sense is agent optics. So
Yeah, it's got to be. I don't know. Anybody else have an idea of why they would do that? That's very weird. Yeah, it's a 1 year, $20 million deal. Ayuk got the extension, sucked after his holdout. McLaurin sucked after his holdout. Both sucked, had injuries due to poor physical training during the holdout. After the extension, I would sell Pickens at peak value.
That's assuming he holds out all through training camp.
And if he does, then I actually probably would agree with you.
Yeah.
I probably would too.
Lamb held out though, and Lamb had the best season of his career.
That's also true. So, Lee says you can spread it out cap-wise throughout the 5 years. $20 million.
If they want to keep him that long, they'll probably waive him.
I was going to say, is the initial $20 million spread out over multiple years? That's really not that much.
No.
And the Raiders have a ton of cap space. I wouldn't think they would need to do that, is my thing. But
yeah.
It's also a way to spread bonuses out by making it Hyatt forces a cut, so he's certainty. All right, there you go.
Okay,
well, union concession where they state the contract has a certain value because he's a respected veteran. There you go. There's a 2 year, $80 million team option, I believe. Not sure if that's fake news, though. Very interesting. Agent optics also for the bonus to be spread out. Okay, well, so then there you go. I got you. Chef Breadstick says, if Mendoza pulls a McCarthy and gets injured year one, Kirk can stay with Vegas for a while. I would highly doubt. Everything about this contract to me screams that no matter what happens, Kirk Cousins will not be the quarterback there in 2027.
No.
I don't think they're keeping him on that deal.
I do think it is pretty indicative that they don't really want Fernando to start this year.
Which I think is fantastic.
If Kirk Cousins is cheeks of all cheeks.
How much guaranteed money is there, though, is the thing. Like,
then $20 million.
Like, in a normal contract situation, like, I would understand making it. But, like, we're talking $20 million, right? Which
they're not even paying that 20. The 10 million of that is coming, I think, like, next offseason. And right now, heading into the season in, like, summer of 2026, Atlanta's paying, like, a few million, and
it's only 11.3 million guaranteed.
Yeah. And then the additional 10 come after the season. So, yeah, it's not a lot of money at all.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, I don't think they need to spread out this much money over 5 years.
Yeah.
It's only $11 million guaranteed, so they can...
Yeah. So, again, if Cousins plays well and gets into a respectable status offensively, then he's going to start all year.
Well, this says it's a 2 year, $20 million year. Or $20 million deal. The dead cap this year would be 11. The dead cap next year would be 10. The roster bonus for next year is 10. The guaranteed money this year is... Well, no, the guaranteed money is in the 27 roster bonus and the 2027 salary. So he's guaranteed that $10 million next year. That's wild.
So via Schefter...
I'm looking at Spotrac.
Okay. Schefter specific, he said word for word. In reality, it's a 1 year fully guaranteed $20 million deal.
Yeah, all right. And then Spotrac's wrong.
Rap Sheet also said, are those projections?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not official yet. That's why.
I'm surprised the projections are that wrong.
So Rap Sheet said, here's more deets. Kirk Cousins contract pays him $10 million for playing in Vegas in 2026. $1.3 million paid by Vegas, the rest by the Falcons. So $9 million from the Falcons.
So Raiders aren't even paying
for Vegas, correct? And then the $10 million comes next March.
Okay, so they...
And a fully guaranteed roster bonus with no offset.
So am I crazy, or they're not doing it to spread out
that
cap?
That March one would come basically before the new league year.
Right.
So,
but that's guaranteed. That's what. At least that's what.
So he's making $20 million.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which again is like that's bridge quarterback money. That's a Minshew contract. That's a Fields contract. If they're awful, they get benched.
Yeah,
And honestly, if they're awful and they're that bad and that team is that bad, they may as well just ride it out with Cousins for the rest of the year anyway, so they don't murder Fernando.
Yeah, I think Cousins is clearly the starter. However, I think there's a decent chance Fernando Mendoza sees the field this year as a starter at least once.
Hopefully,
whether Kirk gets hurt
if
or if they just go with him.
If they're a respectable roster, or if they're a respectable team that isn't like our offensive line is literally going to compromise the health of our quarterback, but they're out of the playoff picture like a month before the season ends, then they'll probably give Fernando like the last 4 starts.
Yep.
But legit, man, I don't think they're starting Fernando. I don't think they're planning on starting Fernando anytime soon.
Yeah.
By anytime soon, I mean like this year. I mean, it would have to be doomsday.
Yeah.
And even then, do you really want to compromise the health of your quarterback if it really is that bad? So,
I think it's great for Fernando Mendoza. Like I am pumped that they're sitting him.
I think
because I think
hopefully
it's such a better situation for him that they're going to.
What I'm really hopeful for, because I went back and looked at the history of first overall quarterback selections and how many of them have started right out the gate. And the last time a quarterback did not start right out the gate was Baker, and he sat for 2 games, and that was it because Cleveland was awful. And you go back further than that, and most of them are starting right away. What I'm hoping is that a lot of quarterbacks from here on out who are young, rookies, early picks end up not starting for a good chunk of the first year because of what we've seen from these like late bloomers at the quarterback position in the NFL and how much time it's taken them to develop. And every single time, every single one of them says, I wish I sat, essentially. Like, I was thrown in the fire and I wasn't ready for it, and the team wasn't ready for it.
Sure.
And they expected, the quarterback to save everything.
I think that's part of the reason why Jordan Love has turned out to be decent is because he sat.
Yeah.
I think sitting is the way to go.
It's been a conversation that's been going on for years and years and years, but I don't think any NFL team has really had the guts to enact it. And Vegas could literally be the first one to do it, and they could start a trend.
Yeah.
If it works out really well, it will start to be a trend.
We've shifted so far towards the other side where it's like quarterback doesn't hit and he's done.
Throw them in immediately. They're a first round pick, period, and they're starting.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you've seen that a lot recently, and it's hurt quarterbacks. I think generally more than it's helped them, especially in the first round. So.
Actually, I mean, 2 of the best quarterbacks last year were Dart and Shuck, and they were the ones that sat. And Ward Ward didn't look any better than them.
And May sat.
Yeah, May sat too.
May was probably the best example of the last time like a top 5 pick sat, right? Because he sat for half the year.
There are some top 5 picks historically that have sat.
I mean, I am just...
but number 1 overall picks, like they don't sit.
I just got
which is crazy.
Legitimately mega sniped again. So I've gotten sniped both times I could have possibly been sniped. I've only been able to be sniped twice, and I've gotten sniped twice. Hey, Scott, I don't know why, but the resolution on the draft looks weird. Is it like that on the screen? You see what I'm talking about? So I just got double sniped. I mean, I don't know, man. This draft has been horrible so far. I can't get anybody I freaking want. There's a couple actually decent picks here.
You've got a good pick
That's
here.
good. I'm going to take...
You have 2 good picks here.
I've got a couple.
3, 4, 5.
Wilson is one of them.
Yep.
I will take Garrett Wilson. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, you got a lot of good picks here.
I didn't sort by ADP. I'm such an idiot. I had it sorted differently. Never mind. I'm good. Yeah. No, never mind. I take all that back. I'm perfectly happy with this. I'm going to take Ladd.
Yep.
Garrett Wilson and Ladd. All right. I'm good with that. I wouldn't have taken Trevor Lawrence, actually. I lied. I didn't realize Ladd was there. But I caught that. I'd have been pissed. Sweep. All right. Well, that's a good turn for me. Get my wide receiver room. It's a pretty balanced start so far. Much better turn there than I had before at the 212 because I wasn't at the top of a tier. So you see what you see. Yeah, maybe it's the resolution of the screen share or something.
I was right.
Which screen do you have it on? The draft. Maybe that's it. What were you right about?
It was a university email and he lost access to it.
Oh, you smart boy. Oh, dang. Augie and Aiden caught a pretty good bass out there.
Oh, nice.
Pretty good fish. My goodness.
Fish.
Good gravy.
Let me see. Nice.
That is a bass.
JT off the board.
Yeah, I had JT in my queue as well, so that's a good pick. All the guys in my queue are going to start rattling off. There's a couple really good picks right now. If any of these 3 people make it to you, I will be pissed, but they're not going to, I don't think. That looks better. What'd you do? Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. All right. Drop a like. How many likes we have? 59 likes. Again, we hit to 150. We're going to give away a free blueprint. There's 330 people watching. It literally takes half of you or less to just hit the like, little thumbs up. It does the little football emoji when you hit it. I did meat spin there first. 103, I almost picked the 103. Maybe I should have.
It was a good pick.
Lad, Wilson, and the 103 are probably in the same tier. That's literally, it's like Makai Lemon. So. Yeah, that's good. Anna says drop a like. Yeah, 103 is a good pick. I agree, Carter. There's still a wide receiver board. I'm interested to see where he goes. I know who you're talking about, but we're not going to say it. But I know who you're talking about, but we're not going to say it. But I know who you're talking about, but we're not going to say it. Okay, well, that turn was much better. Much better. Man, Garrett Wilson, I just feel so bad for him. He is just in absolute freaking purgatory, man.
There goes Purdy.
Purdy's a great pick. He was also in my queue. There's one guy left that was in my queue. Didn't get the football. Oh, maybe it only does it on our videos. How can I get the free voucher? I just started Dynasty after winning my back-to-back in my main redraft. Nice, man. Welcome. It's your first year doing Dynasty. That's awesome. Okay, so if you'd like the free voucher, all you have to do is come join the community. We've got a ton of people in our community. You can get a free team blueprint with every membership. Again, you use code domain annual motherflocker 2. You're going to get one of these blueprints, analytical breakdown first, and then the moves based on the analytical breakdown and analytical direction for your team. You get infinite blueprint, the trade calculator, bakery portfolio. You're going to get a bunch of extra bonus stuff. One-on-one access to Nathan and I. So again, code domain annual motherflocker tier is going to get you all of this plus that free blueprint voucher tonight on the stream. So we'd love to have you. Check it out. I dropped the link for you. If you have questions, you can let me know. We'd love to have you. So
Nico in the mid-4th is really good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
So, you know, first
that's called product of a sales video.
I think today I made a pretty good case for Nico to lose some value. And I think you're going to start seeing that reflected in these drafts for not, you know, everywhere, but in domain drafts, specifically guys who are actually watching our show. I think I made a pretty decent case for this.
Yep. And that's a fair price.
And at this price, sure, I'm more comfortable taking him at this price because you're probably only talking about him losing like a round of value at this point. And if you get a top 12 wide receiver season out of that, I'm comfortable taking that loss.
He and JT should really be in lockstep, in my opinion.
Yeah, like, JT's price is so much more palatable than it was at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, way more.
I could have taken. In fact, I could have taken JT and paired him with Bijan. That would have been kind of disgusting.
Yep.
But I did like getting the ability to get 2 potential wide receiver ones. Man, I just feel bad for Garrett Wilson, dude. Just sucks. He did have 3 19-point or higher games 4 games of 19 points or higher out of 6 games he played last year. I guess he technically played week 10. But.
Man, I'm at a little pickle here.
Are you?
I'm not quite sure what I want to do.
Yeah, all the guys in my queue went off the board, so.
This draft is very unique to what I usually do, so I'm kind of enjoying it. Let me just check.
Rome Odunze, nice pick there. Obviously made a case for him on a video while Nathan was gone. I still like Rome Odunze a lot.
Okay. Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Is it bad to say that I'm out at Wilson at this point? I don't think it's bad, but I honestly don't. I look, the last time the dude played a healthy season, he was the wide receiver 10. And I get that the quarterback situation is worse, but if Geno is even semi-competent this year, Garrett Wilson could still be good. And Geno wasn't really bad by his own design last year necessarily. The Raiders were a freaking dumpster fire. So I think Garrett Wilson, I think he's still one of the most talented wide receivers in the NFL. Garrett Wilson's not a sexy pick right now in Dynasty, but I do think he's a good pick. If Garrett Wilson is on any other team, Garrett Wilson is insanely elite. The situational impact of Garrett Wilson is being baked into his price. So,
yeah.
Olave over Wilson all day. By the time Wilson gets decent QB, he'll be 27, 28. Yeah, Olave over Wilson all day. I agree. Olave went half round 4, so I didn't have that choice. But yeah, I agree. I do agree with that.
Winshawn Junkins
goes there. Shout out Sal.
See that stuff at the Flock League today?
Yeah, I did. I will say, I don't think if we get money for that, I don't think all of the money should go to the winner. I think we should start divvying things out and then
I think we would have to negotiate a like higher pot plus a really solid
or
baseline.
If they say they're going to give us X amount of dollars, then we just decide ourselves.
Also true.
I'm going to tell Mason that. I don't think it's like, oh, we got X $1,000 for the Flock League because they wanted to sponsor it and let's just throw it all at the winner. I assume
when he said that he was saying like they would sponsor the cash prize plus, you know, the value of.
I would assume so. I'm going to talk to him about it. So I'll see.
So that's the only way that it would make sense in my eyes. Like,
yeah. I'll hopefully they do it though, or hopefully we get a better offer. So
true.
It's about time we get sponsored on that show. And honestly, we should each be getting paid a fair amount if we're going to get sponsored because it's pretty popular. So.
Yep.
Who else went? Okay, Henderson went, Rice went, Warren went. Obviously, Dak Prescott goes in a 6 point.
There you
go. Yeah, it's pretty typical right now. Nothing crazy. The quarterbacks are pushed up a little bit at the beginning, but nothing crazy after that. All the quarterbacks passed then. Nix got pushed up, but Nix has been such a good value all year. I don't mind him going where Goliathus took him, and I do like the Nico pick as well. So rainbow start for Goliathus there, but I think you've done good, man. I think Dart is better than Nix and Hurts. Very interesting because a lot of people think Dart is not a good NFL quarterback.
We haven't seen nearly enough to know.
Brizzleton Jones says, y'all definitely had a huge influence in pushing back QBs this year, and it's been working overtime, LOL. I disagree on the value, but I'm all for it. Yeah, I mean, I would hope that we didn't, because the thing is, like, I don't know, maybe it was us. We predicted that it would happen, but I didn't think it happened because of us. I don't know. Either way, I've done, I've done two or three startups of my own this year, and I've drafted plenty of teams for other people, and almost every single team I drafted this year, I ended up with a dual elite QB build because the quarterbacks are falling so far. So I can't say that it's necessarily by design because I've ended up taking the quarterbacks. It's not like we're saying don't ever take quarterbacks. So I don't know. We'll see. I've taken more elite quarterbacks in drafts this year than I ever have because they've just fallen so far. This is a 6 point passing, Lou. That's correct. Yeah. I avoid Dart. Injuries and longevity highly concerns me. Yeah, he just has a lot of fantasy upside though. I like Dart. Getting the printer fired up. Nice. I don't like Hurts, but he's getting to a buy low. He was kind of he kind of is. Like he's not really going any higher than before they banned the tush push, and I agree that his value should be going up a little bit. Drop a like on the video. Here we go. I'm just going to drop a poll. There's 80 likes in this video. Blueprint giveaway. 150 likes. Liked. Screw off. There you go. I'll shut up after this. I want to give you guys some free stuff. Nick needs to get his completion percentage up. Yeah, I mean, maybe he does from a real life NFL perspective, but from a fantasy perspective, it doesn't really matter. He's still been really fantasy productive in his first 2 years, so. I like that QBs are falling, makes the draft better. I agree. I tend to agree. I don't necessarily miss the days of all quarterbacks going all in the first 2 rounds. So.
Gosh dang it, Jordan.
Dude, what? How did Kenneth Walker fall that far?
I wanted him so bad.
He was on my list at the 3-4.
Very hoping he'd fall to me.
The kickers are the rookie picks for this year. So there have been 4 rookie picks. That last kicker was the 104.
Double snipe. Thanks, guys. Thanks. You guys are really cool.
Wow, you really wanted Burden, huh?
I wanted the best values that fell.
No, too bad. You don't get that.
Can never have anything.
You get to take average values at price, Nathan.
Ooh.
The frick was that?
Your mom.
Okay.
This is your mom joke. Did you get it?
I got it.
Okay, cool.
Oh, man.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Wait, did I freaking... Do we have Judkins over K9 still? I think I have K9 over Judkins right now in Dynasty. I think I have him in the same tier, but... Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys realize this, but I've been messing with the trade calculator over on the Flock site. Some of you guys have... We got a lot of feedback on the trade calculator, so I really have been doing a deep dive into like trying to make some things better about it. So I'm like all for making it better when you guys, have concerns. One of the biggest concerns we've had is about the top end players being overvalued on the trade calculator. And I've been messing with it. And Mason turned down the top players about a week ago. And I think it's significantly better. I actually don't think it's that far off at this point. You can let me know if I'm wrong, but also I think the mobile trade calculator has been working very well. So the trade calculator, in my opinion, like I'm not a trade calculator guy, but I think the Flock trade calculator actually has been working decent recently. So you might try it again if you've written it off because, the top end guys are so valuable. We've turned those down, and I think it's a lot better now. So just general feedback there. I'm new to the Infinite Blueprint stuff. When do I get an updated one? We'll send out Infinites probably tomorrow at this point. Yeah. So at the first week of every month is what we do. So.
$105, yeah, solid pick.
Yeah, 105 is a good pick there.
I considered
Love
that.
went, yeah. Last year's running back class was stacked all the way through the draft. Monunga was a 7th rounder. Last year's running back class was elite. It was so good. This year, it's the wide receiver class is good. So, yeah. Ben says trade calc is great. I think it's
baby.
better.
You can't say the wide receiver class is good. You told everybody to sell their picks.
It's good. I think it's good.
Gosh.
Denick says, Nathan, you still doesn't know how to fix the value of his guys. Did you show him yet, Avery? No, Nathan, should probably fix your overall rankings. So.
Yeah, I know. I've been doing this thing called working on your guys' trying to get it freaking down because
all you have to do is spend 2 hours on it and you'll be good. You don't have to touch it probably for a while. Honestly, I might just do it for you, and I might just do it.
That'd make my day.
All right. I can help. I can help Nathan fix his rankings.
You know who I am.
I do know who you are. I can get them generally more accurate, and then you're just gonna have to take your player takes into account. So
yep.
It is better, Avery. I think it's still a little high, flattens the lower guys too much. I think if anything, the second part of that is true. It flattens the lower guys too much. Not that the top end guys are high. I think it's the second part of that. I think some of the guys in the mid ranges are too flattened right now.
Hey, I have an idea.
We could still do that. So
what if we made our own? What if we just did a?
That's basically what the tool I built is. You just draft the players. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Because we could do it in.
Yeah.
And then you and I could just go back and forth too.
Yep. Okay, ticket.
Because we're close enough where we would be very in like. How are you feeling about your draft so far? You've had a good draft.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, standard for the most part.
Yeah. Wow, I hear a printer running back there.
What did you connect it to? The computer?
Scott's just over here playing with all his toys.
Scott is over there doing things that save me time. I love it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm very happy about that. Did it work?
Boom.
I didn't even know that was a thing. You can give a printer too much paper. Printers are so weird, man. Do you also think it's funny how printer technology hasn't advanced in 20 years?
I've thought about that many a time.
Isn't that crazy?
Every time I use a printer, I'm I feel like a caveman playing with sticks and rocks.
Yeah.
You know?
It's pretty wild, man. It's pretty wild.
We really can't figure this out. Really can't figure it out.
Can you get your foot off?
You're going to get a couple of really good picks. What? They can't even see it. It's behind the helmet. It just looks like the helmet has an ear.
Sock is on our nice desk. Leather nice desk.
It's faux leather.
It's still some type of leather.
So if we have, just FYI, I'm sure you're aware of this. If we have guests here we are going to need either A, a third camera, or B, figure out a way to deal with the depth difference.
We can just put another lens on there.
What lens?
We have a lens right there for that camera.
On that one?
Yeah.
Oh, so we'll just use that one as the...
Sure.
And then we won't have a wide shot.
Maybe. I don't know how we'll
I don't think
do
we
it.
really need a wide shot, do we?
I don't think so. I don't know. That's what Becca and I were talking about today. So.
There goes the 106. Dang, y'all are wild letting this guy fall. I can't believe you're about to let him fall.
I'm
into
going to get
Avery's
sniped,
lap.
Nathan. You best
Are
believe I'll
you
get sniped.
kidding me?
I've gotten sniped multiple times.
People, be rational. Don't let him fall. BMAS, you are... Help me, BMAS. You're my only hope. This could be the decider between first in value share and second in value share. Please, take the obvious pick.
Do it. He'll do it. I'll get sniped again. Freaking sniped. I got a couple guys I like here, actually, so I'm not going to be too torn up either way. Okay, I've got a plan.
Yeah, you'll just go from like absolute steal to
Somewhat
decent
steal.
picks.
Yeah. 1, 2, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6. So 106 is off the board already.
Thank you.
Oh, I wasn't going to take Bucky.
Well, at least he took one of them.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to take Bucky. I'm going to take, I got a couple guys, just a couple guys that I'm looking at. How do I want to build this team for him?
Whoever I draft for, I make their life a living torture chamber.
I'm going to make this one easy.
I'm like, here you go. Here's all this value. Turn it into something functional.
I'm going to take Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, good pick.
And then I've got
The Broccolis.
really two guys here
The Broccolis.
that I'm trying to decide between that I don't really know which one.
Who you gonna do?
Actually, that guy might be the value pick. Hold
Who you
on.
gonna take?
Who am I going to take? I don't know. Let's see. What's the value take here?
Take.
I'm going to find it. It's going to suck. Yeah, gone. Gone. Oh, wow. That's the value. That's interesting.
The value.
So all these guys are pretty much the same. Frick. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So one of these guys, I have to take one of these guys. So not that guy. Where's that guy? Very interesting. Wow. Let me add this guy to my queue.
Q. That's how I'm gonna say Q every single time now. It's Q. Just let it echo away. I'm gonna start. Oh my gosh. I just figured out the best way to terrorize you.
I mean, yeah, whatever. I don't love this pick, but at this price, I don't really care. I'll take Brian Thomas in the 6th.
Good pick.
Pretty just
That was one of the two.
easy breezy.
That was one of the two I thought you would take.
Yeah.
I'm just
A couple other guys I liked there. to be
glad
honest.
you didn't get both.
I don't know. I don't really have anybody else there that I'm like dying to get, so.
He's dying. He dies.
I don't know.
He do be doing the
Not
dying.
really anybody yet. No. Can you stop?
Oh,
Why are you doing that?
because you explode confetti in my face. Therefore, I throw this at you.
Throw it again. Do it. I got more.
And I have more. No.
We can play this game all day, baby.
Me too.
No, I don't think you can.
Dude, what if I turn these into like little...
They're liking the picks.
Little
Awesome.
spit
Yeah,
wads.
yeah. I was thinking, yeah, 6th round. Hey, Fannin was the other guy I was considering there. Fannin's technically the market value pick. But yeah, I thought BTJ there was
I felt like
pretty solid. So
Oh man, I'm covered in confetti.
I need to tell Becca.
Man, y'all are slow today. We are in the 6th round and it's 7:51. Now there's anything wrong with that. It's just a statement. Look at this guy. Look at this. The factory really did us wrong on this confet.
Yeah, that's a crazy confet. Drop a like. How many likes are we at? 120. 30 more likes and we're giving away a blueprint. So you want a free blueprint, get it in. When does the fast draft end? It ends really when we cut away from it on stream. We usually do that in the 10th round. So yeah, TJ is taking his whole clock. So he's done that multiple times, I think. Yeah. Shout out TJ. It's your God-given right to do that.
Yeah, it is. Bacon.
Brian has a legit rainbow going, almost the actual
Fine
Roy
pick,
G.
boring
Biv.
pick.
It's almost a Roy G. Biv. Where we at? Where's Brian?
You know what we call that? Take your medicine.
That is almost a Roy G. Biv.
pick.
That is a true rainbow draft. Very cool.
Rainbows.
Has Nathan had too much caffeine? Occasionally, yeah. Did you have caffeine today?
You just call me aloof and now I've had too much caffeine?
Well, it's just so funny how, like, yeah, at the beginning of the stream, you're like, and now you're like, your mood completely flipped.
Some people have to ramp up. And you know what? I got some entertainment out of chucking confetti at you.
You probably
that was
are,
balled
you
up
probably
into
are
a ball.
used to having a ramp up, aren't you? You probably really have to wait for that. And,
Yeah.
it probably takes some time. It's fine. It's all
Don't
right.
do it.
It's fine.
Don't do it.
How do I get on the random drawing for a blueprint? I'll give you the instructions once we hit 150 likes. We'll just be like a code word or something. We're at 128 right now, so we're close.
No, seriously, look, this is probably the worst piece of
Pronto
confetti I've
Joey
ever
says,
seen.
just subscribed. Looking forward to the blueprint. We appreciate you, man. Yeah. If you would like to, Pronto Joey, we can do yours tonight on the stream. So feel free to submit. But either way, welcome to the community. We're super glad to have you. A couple things you can do on your account page of the Flock site. Go link your Discord. You can get all of our Discord channels specific to domain members. You can send Nathan and I a friend request and a message and say, hey, I'm Pronto Joey from the stream. That way, if you ever need anything at all, you can just message us directly and we got you. So Nathan and I spend a good amount of our days answering your guys' questions, but that's why it's different. And that's why this is not, that's what makes us unique, I think, is that we like to interact with every single one of our customers, even if it means we do it for quite a while of our week. That's fun. We're in the people business. So we'd love to hear from you. We appreciate you, man. Let's send Nathan 6 blueprints in the same team and see whose mood changes real quick. That's a very, very funny idea. I'm not going to lie to you, Derek. That was really funny the other night. That was funny.
No, it wasn't.
I want to do this whole league. I want this whole league to submit at the same time. So I didn't say anything, David. What are you talking about?
That won't work tonight because they're not going to finish the draft.
Talking about getting his lawnmower warmed up. What are you talking about? His lawnmower. Did you ever buy a lawnmower?
No, not yet. I bought a guitar instead.
Have you had to?
Or I bought a guitar first, and then the lawnmower will come.
Yeah, just a friendly reminder here. A week from tomorrow night, we do have the all-night live stream. I will say this graphic doesn't necessarily scream excitement to me. It does give me sleepy vibes, and it's not. It's going to be a fun live stream. So
I'm excited.
Becca says, "Try not to fall asleep." But Nathan and I are going to do a
What,
host.
are you
of
not
things.
excited?
You get a domain concert.
Dang.
We're going to do all types of different rankings, trivia, domain trivia, fantasy trivia, NFL trivia. Nathan and I are going to rebuild the Colts on Madden, so you'll be able to watch us do that. And so it's going to be a fun event. We're going to be streaming all night long as a reward for Mother Flocker March. We added 200 new people to our community, all of whom we are very appreciative of and we love. And so our way of keeping it real for the culture and giving back to the community is we're going to be here all night, and you're going to be able to watch us suffer and die while we eat as much food as possible to stay awake and keep our blood sugar high. So.
Ooh, which one should I take here? Got multiple conflicting sources. Multiple.
Let me look at the queue and see if you got it. What the frick?
Based
Nathan,
on,
what the frick?
Based on domain leagues, I know what the
How
pick
did you
is.
pull that off? What? You guys? No. Ugh, how did you let him get AJ Brown there? 6'8"? Tucker Craft goes 6'9". Nice pick. We almost at 150. 136. We're close. We're close.
I'm really setting up BK to make a lot of trades here.
Jay says, yeah, classic Nathan.
Yep.
Here, I'll draft your team for you. You got your work cut out.
But you got the value to do it.
Jace wants to know how to get in the league. Jace, I got you here, man. I'll become a domain member and you'll be able to get in any leagues you want. We have all types of leagues and we're guaranteed spots for new members. So
it's just how the board fell, man. Can you blame me? Can you blame me?
CB Trey says, newbie, sorry, do you have to become a flock member to join the Discord? Assuming the Discord is the best way to find a new league. Sorry, I'm sure this will be a hard time. So same thing for you, my friend. I just dropped the same link. Yeah, again, you can technically find leagues other places, but our domain league network is unlocked when you become a member. And they're quality leagues. Nathan and I pay for the commissioners ourselves to make sure you guys have good commissioners. You play with other experienced Dynasty players and people who are also very invested in the most dedicated and active Dynasty players around. So you want to play in really competitive and fun leagues, it's the way to go. So
dedicated, active.
Hopefully that answers your question, man. We'd love to have you too, CB Trey. If you have any questions, let us know, dude. Nathan's got 5 wide receivers through 6 rounds. Yeah, he technically does. Technically he does. And yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my draft.
You know what?
Actually,
you know what? I have a quarterback too.
This is. I kind of drafted a plug and play team for him here. But all of his starters are filled out. We're just filling out flexes at this point.
I've got a plug and trade team for BK Lemmy.
You have a plug and unplug and plug and try again and unplug and plug and plug and unplug and plug.
But he's got the value to do it.
And then it might work. He does have value.
Hey, you know what?
If
you're in my position, would you have done the same thing?
Yeah.
I couldn't control the value that fell to me. It just fell.
What's up, Primos? Primos says he finally made a stream. Hooray for a public holiday. Hooray. Is today the public holiday? Today, I thought tomorrow.
Yeah, it's domain live stream
tomorrow's
day.
A public. That's true. It's domain live stream. Well, tomorrow's a public holiday because it's Great Friday.
It's Grape Friday.
Grape Friday.
Yep.
That kind of works.
Technically, because of communion.
Yeah, I was gonna say that kind of works. And Sunday's technically a holiday. So he said he'd say congrats on 40K. Appreciate you, man. You've been around for a while, so we appreciate you playing a part in that. Let's see. 140 likes. 10 more, and we're giving away the bloopy.
Good Smith pick, by the way. Fantasy Lifler.
Okay, so you got today off because of Good Friday, or because it's Thursday?
Grape Friday.
Yeah, grape.
Yeah.
The
grape.
Oh, it's in Australia. It's a public holiday. I gotcha. Man, we have so many Aussies. I can't ever remember that.
Strong Army grape.
Yeah, grape. Oh, I love that video. Yeah. That's like one of my favorite videos.
I love Pakistan!
Yeah, grape. That's like my favorite video. How did you see that video? That's funny.
Those are 2 very good picks. Smith and Waddle both go.
Yeah, Smitty, I had on I almost took Smith at the 6-1. And Waddle. I mean, like, it's Australia. Yeah, I remembered Primos. I remember. Man, we have such an international reach, you guys. We're global.
Wow. Great.
We should make like a shirt with like the Earth on it and has the domain logo in the middle of it. Be so stupid.
Domain International.
Yeah.
Hey,
should we start
I don't even know why I'm asking you if you're serious about this. I know you're serious about it because I know I'm semi-serious about it. When are we going to do a Nerds channel?
Like, you mean like non-sports related?
Yeah.
When we have time. And someday when we can, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I think about it. We couldn't do that now. No, there's no shot.
I mean, it could only be one a week.
Yeah, and then again, like, who's going to edit it?
20 minutes.
And like, you know, we're taking time away from domains.
Funding.
Primo says you guys are always streaming between like 9 a.m. and 1 p.m. So I always miss
we are to a point where we could fund that pretty well, pretty effectively.
Oh yeah, you liked the Friday streams. That's right. We are gonna start alternating between Thursday and Friday actually. So you will be on the all night live stream. I'm assuming we'll see you there. We're gonna alternate. Okay, we're at 150. Let's do this. It's time. You get a free blueprint now, everybody. We're gonna bring our old friend Nightbot in here. Now I will say Nightbot's a little bit of a hard ass sometimes, so you're gonna have to give him some grace. She just will kick you out for no reason. What's our code word today?
Rhythm is gonna get you. Grape 69.
Yeah, Grape 69 in the chat. No caps and also no spaces. No. Where the frick has freaking Chris been? Chris has been gone recently. He always said no caps and spaces.
No.
Happy Madison says, do both nights. It's your job. Dude, like with us streaming 2 nights a week, like we get 3 nights a week with our families. And I have a kid that goes to bed at 7 p.m. So we don't need to stream that much, and so we aren't going to.
Dude, I am
We can run the business without it, so we don't.
Heartbroken.
Yeah, Nightbot is kind of, pretty much, you're right. It will whine about. Nightbot can be kind of a bad word.
Ooh, which one do I want to do? Who do I want to do? Should word that differently. Who do I want to select here?
Yeah, Nathan's asking all the hard hitters.
Choices.
Asking all the hard hitting questions right now.
I've got 3 choices.
Pick one of the 3.
3.
Pick one of them.
Okay, there's a clear answer here. Just quadruple checking. The answer is clear. I know what I must do.
Do you have the strength to do it?
Yeah,
Holy
think so.
Smokes, Nate. You got 2 guys here you could take.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you freaking
That's why
suck.
I'm trying to decide.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It
doesn't matter. They're both
really
great
matter.
picks. How do you pull
I'll
that
go
off?
with the guy that I
Nathan?
think is better.
Where did Pitts go over these guys?
He's only 25. Yeah.
You suck, Nathan.
We'll take Javant.
Yeah, that's the other thing, folks. Yeah, we don't want to burn ourselves out. We're on camera a lot, so. How did you get Javante there, dude?
I'm so freaking sad, bro.
About
So
what?
freaking sad. I was 2 picks away. 2 picks away from getting the 107.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But that's okay. Javante's a pretty good consolation prize because he almost always goes at the 6-7
Ward goes
turn,
there.
if not mid-6th.
Yeah.
So, woo!
Didn't sense.
So
Pick
happy.
number 3, my lord. I love that movie. Just finished Breaking Bad. I watched that for the 2nd time.
Nice.
Incredible.
Nice.
Incredible. So good. I think I'm going to watch Parks and Rec again. Is there any TV show recommendations that I haven't watched? I've seen a lot of TV shows, so. But my favorite ones are
I think every show that I recommended you.
I've watched. I haven't watched the Terminalist prequel yet. Okay, so
Did
that's
you watch
the one.
did you watch the first one?
The Terminalist? Yeah, I've seen Terminalist.
Oh, okay. Thank the Lord.
No, I haven't watched the prequel.
The prequel's pretty good, and actually
But we're
there
watching Landman right now, Savannah and I.
there are
so.
some characters in the prequels that are going to be in season 2, which comes out this year with Chris Pratt, starring Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt's kind of more of a minor character in the prequel, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
It's also got like a little bit of a different vibe, and I appreciate it. I like it. It's
We
really good.
watched Severance.
Very much
Severance was
enjoyed it.
amazing. The Office is my favorite TV show of all time. So I've watched that one. I probably watched that 15 times in my life since I was in middle school. I've been watching that.
Silo is
House MD. I've not seen that one.
Star Wars: The Clone Wars, obviously, best show.
Oh, hey David, can you send me some screenshots of the orphan team in that league, and I'll fill it right now.
You know what I did watch that was low key, pretty good.
What?
Like surprisingly pretty good. I went into it with like 0 expectations. Absolutely 0 expectations.
What?
Pendragon Cycle.
What is it?
The Pendragon Cycle.
Say that one more time for me, slower.
The Pendragon Cycle.
The
King Arthur.
Pendragon cycle. Really? What's
Arthur Pendragon. Daily Wire.
Oh, really? Huh?
It was.
That's very interesting. I would have had no expectations for that.
Yeah, I had 0, and it was actually really good.
Mad Men, The Traitors, The Shrinking. Okay, you guys are giving me a lot. I've watched Silo. Silo's awesome.
Silo's,
What's up, Reed?
Silo is probably my favorite show.
Yeah, we've both watched
I've
Silo.
Watched.
I didn't know Reed watched Silo. That's good.
There goes a 7 or 108. That is a very good pick.
Good pick there. Yeah, people are saying Daredevil. I've never heard of that.
Oh yeah, it's a Marvel guy. So I've heard about that one. Daredevil, Punisher. Daredevil and Punisher were the 2 most popular. It was it was in.
I've seen Psych 3 or 4
it was
times.
like
I love Psych.
it was like a mini like
Suc-
bit of shows that all connected. So
Succession.
it was
Have I
it was
seen
Daredevil,
Succession?
Punisher, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, and Iron Fist.
Okay. I've not seen Succession. That's a pretty high rated show, actually.
Oh, Band of Brothers, yeah.
Oh, I've watched
Yep.
Band of Brothers. I watched that last year. It's awesome.
Yeah, Ted Lasso. I saw like the first season of Ted Lasso, and I'm not gonna lie,
Ted Lasso wasn't
wasn't
necessarily
that
my
hooked.
thing either.
I wasn't hooked on it.
I couldn't finish it.
Some people like swear by Ted Lasso, so we tried it, and
Night
it
of the
was fine.
Is Night of the Seven Kingdoms
but-
good? I haven't watched that one, but I love the Game of Thrones. Like that is one of the best like TV shows ever. It's not close. Like I mean that show, the only other like motion picture work that can take you into that world, the only other ones I've ever watched, like Lord of the Rings. It does.
Yeah, I was gonna say everybody puts that in Lord of the Rings on like the same
It
level.
will take you
Yeah.
there. It's crazy. It's crazy. You got to get past the if you don't want to see naked women in whorehouses all the time, you got to get past that. But outside of that, like, it's awesome. So, which you could probably turn on a setting where it's all men. So. Kaizabate, I'm assuming I'm saying that wrong. What's up, man? Good to see you. Where can I join a Dynasty League? I'm from Hawaii, interested in doing my first with you guys. Absolutely, man. Over on our Discord, they're available for our members. So again, here's the link for you. Code domain when you create an account. Become an annual motherflocker, so basically a yearly member. You're going to get access to all of our domain leagues. We handpick our commissioners, all competitive leagues, all competitive players.
Who's saying Night of the
It is a very good experience that Waffle House over there has put together for us, and so you can check it out. We'd love to have you, and yeah, if you can swing it, we have a great community, and we have tons of good leagues that we pay for. So appreciate you. The giveaway has not happened yet. Again, Grape 69, no caps, no spaces. We'll draw on here about after I make these 2 picks, probably. But yeah, Game of Thrones, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, people are saying shrinking. I've never even heard of that, but that's yeah, the ending of Game of Thrones was bad. The ending of Game of Thrones, I didn't love it. Yeah. I can't say anything. Nate's not seen it yet. I would like to hold out hope that he's gonna watch it one day. So when that happens, yeah, gotta experience that for the first time. Okay, we get any value followers here? Taking a first look. That's not bad.
Oh, the ocean.
Ah, the ocean.
Jacques.
The ocean.
Oh,
Get him. 6-point passing touchdown. I'm gonna take Darnold here.
that was a great pick.
That seems like a pretty easy pick for me.
Human mouth is disgusting.
That's maybe my favorite animated movie.
Yeah, it's up there. There are so many good animated movies, man. Madagascar is unbelievably quotable.
I love Madagascar, dude.
You know, I've been quoting out the butt recently.
Shvat.
69 months, 6 to 9 months. Anything that's like 6 to 9, days, hours, years. It's everything. 69, 629 is just so perfect.
629.
69 months? No. 6 to 9 months.
That is a good one. I'm a little conflicted here. There's a couple of good picks.
Literally everything Mort says.
A couple of good picks here.
My spirit animal is Mort. No, I do not believe in spirit animals.
Mort.
That was a joke. Figurative. Just saying I can relate to Mort a lot. And Scrat. And the gecko, Stevie, on King Julian's shoulder in Madagascar too.
All right, I'm going to take DJ Moore.
Gary in Finding Dory.
Gerald.
How's your time on the rock, Gary?
Gerald.
Sorry, Gerald.
Yeah.
Gary is a different guy. He is, I think he's in Monsters, Inc.
I love Gerald. That is one of the best anime.
Gerald.
Off, Gerald. Off.
How's your time on the rock, Gerald? Off. He always comes with this. He always comes with this broken bucket.
Yes. All right, here we go.
Cookie Monster, Kermit the Frog, Animal.
Greater Love says just watch Madagascar. Yeah, it's just I honestly haven't watched it in a couple of years. When I was a kid, that was one of my favorite movies because I got to go to the Central Park Zoo a lot.
I want to go to Connecticut.
Yeah.
Wide open spaces.
That's so funny. Connecticut. He wouldn't.
We go into the dying holes and we die.
Primos, Nathan saw the new Mario movie last night.
You are special. They're white with black stripes. Black with white stripes.
And I drafted the most plug-and-play team for Dirty McCurdy here I think I've ever seen. This is a plug and also play.
when he every time Alex looks at an animal when he gets hungry and they all turn into like
Steaks.
sirloin steaks.
Yeah, that's funny.
And his pupils.
Mike
like,
says he can't get over the
dilate.
corniness of all the Taylor Sheridan shows. I don't know. I maybe I'm just a simpleton, but I find.
Oh my gosh! Another one that is
I find him so
unbelievably
entertaining.
quotable is Jerry Seinfeld's B movie.
Oh, B movies. Hilarious.
Oh my
It's
gosh!
just that whole movie's a meme. I liked Yellowstone a lot, and I'm watching Landman right now, and Landman's pretty funny. I think Billy Bob Thornton's actually really funny in it because he's just so deadpan.
You like jazz? Ooh.
BK says that's how I usually draft. Nate's making me work. Yeah, he sure is, isn't he? I normally draft like Nate, and I honestly this just fell into my lap having like a
Yeah, I was
day one startable team here.
I was joking about that,
Not the
BK. I was
sexiest.
like, man, I'm giving you plenty of value, and I'm just making you have to work your absolute butt off.
Yeah. All right, let's.
You got value though.
Who remembers the Madagascar video game on GameCube? Me. I had that game, and I
Nice.
played it all the time. I loved that game.
Did you ever have a Game Boy?
I had a Game Boy, a GameCube, and then a DS,
DS as
and then
well.
a DSi,
Yep.
and then an Xbox. I had the Wii, of course. I had Kinect for Xbox.
I still have a Wii, and I still play the Wii. It is
Wii is amazing.
going on 20 years old. It's one of the best gaming
It's
consoles.
incredible that they
period.
have not made a new version of that. Incredible.
Well, they tried. They tried the Wii U.
Yeah, the Wii U sucked.
It was awful.
They should just literally remake the Wii exactly how they made it, just faster
Yeah, they should.
with all like digital games.
But it's Nintendo, so Nintendo does their Switches are insane. So there's no reason for them.
No,
Really
I know. I guess you can do the motion stuff with the Switch, can't you?
Yeah,
That's right,
They
okay.
definitely.
I
went,
have a
They
Switch.
definitely went that route.
The Switch is amazing. The
I've
Switch is
never-
one of the best.
I've never played Switch.
Oh my gosh, they're incredible. I love
yeah,
the Switch.
I believe it. Nintendo's awesome.
We should play Smash on the all night live stream. You would literally.
Oh, that'd be fun.
You would. You would have an aneurysm.
Oh, I'm terrible at that game.
Yeah, you would.
I would-
I would 3-stock you so fast. You'd be like, I don't want to play this anymore.
I actually don't really care that much because I'm just terrible at that game.
That's
but
how
I,
most
but I have
people
fun
who are bad
anyways.
at that game do not care because you can't do anything. Becca says she'll beat me at that game, so we should bring Becca in for a game, and I'm gonna kick her butt in front of everybody.
That'd be fun.
I will destroy her. She thinks she actually can.
It's gonna turn it into a gaming channel, rebuilding the Jets and then playing Smash.
Domain game. Mario Super Sluggers, dude. That game was the best. Like me and my brothers played that game all day. Who remember when Melman came out of the bathroom and goes free meds and it's a urinal cake? Dude, a jailbroke PSP. Dude, I jailbroke my iPod Touch when I was in middle school, and I was like, I felt like I got a tattoo or something. It was crazy. I like my son's game console is a Game Boy Advance. You're raising your kids right, Optical, and that's crazy. I can't redo Wii Sports though. The sensors aren't accurate enough. Oh, for Switch, you mean? Yeah, that's why I'm saying they should create one with accurate sensors. Because like Wii Sports was maybe the best game I've ever played. Mario Super Sluggers is up there too. You guys ever play Cooking Mama on Wii? Oh my gosh. Smash on GameCube was fun. Smash on every device, in my opinion, on every device has been fun, but Switch, like the Switch Smash is like the highest class game I ever played. So sick.
Well, I think my selection's pretty clear here. Let me
Somebody
just,
followed
let me
you
just
that I
double
had
check.
queued. You've got a good pick here, actually. That I wonder if this is the guy you're thinking of. I don't have anybody in the queue. That guy's not a bad pick. Oh, there's actually, never mind. There's multiple guys here you could take.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and take
Let's see if you take the one I think you should take.
the
There's two guys. If you took either of them, I would.
110.
Wow. Okay. I guess that's a good pick.
Yeah, I was flipping through every player and I was like, yeah, I'd take the 110 over all of them. So
There's a couple contending pieces in there I do like at that price.
Yep.
Especially.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Just
Oh yeah. Oh my. Yeah, but that clearly didn't. That's a good play though.
Good pick. Good
That's a-
pick with Jones.
Yeah, Jones is a good pick. N64 Smash, but maybe no. N64 Smash was good. Okay, let me. Yeah, we should do a Smash Bros tournament. I wish we could play like. I wish the online gaming on Switch was much better because then we could have a Smash tournament between all you guys. But we're gonna have a big prize for the winner of.
Good Hunter pick. He was another guy
Hunter's
I
a
really
great pick,
considered.
dude.
Hunter's a good pick.
Hey, what do you want our budget to be for our memorabilia gifts for Friday night? We better get going on those because if they're like somewhere they need shipped, then we need to.
Wait for Friday. Well, what's Friday?
The all-night live stream. We're doing the.
Oh, I thought we were doing that for Christmas.
No, we don't live stream around Christmas that much. The whole point was to do it on the stream. That was part of the going to be one of the segments. Is
okay, cool, gotcha. Yes. What budget? Good question. $250.
all right. We can do that. Might only be one thing that I get you, but
Yeah, that's fine. That honestly would be fun.
yep, it would.
If it's one thing, then that's fine.
PvP GoldenEye would go crazy. That would be a good one. All right, let's draft for the, or let's draw for the giveaway. We've got 84 people in here. The winner of the free Bloopy tonight is, of course, my boy, my friend, my liege, Mostly 12. Congratulations, Mostly. Confirm that your vlogger's name is just Mostly.
That's the
And then
one
you
that
got-
I think it'd be.
I'm pretty sure that's what
That
it
is the one.
Dennett needs his toaster. Dennett, you need to open a ticket about that. I'll get you a toaster. You need that toaster, brother.
Okay, I got multiple call outs here.
Okay, there you go. I've probably talked to some of these people, so I might know some of them.
Okay, actually my only call out is JJSC pause.
Dun, 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 dun.
No. I don't believe he's here. Okay, we're good. Never mind.
Javi goes there. He's been going a lot later recently. Broncos have had a couple top 30 running back fits too. So I'll lead a log. Now I've got the Smash
Javi,
Bros theme in my head.
Literally, the three guys that I was considering went immediately after my pick. So
Or was a bee?
good picks.
How do you know that?
What?
How do you know that?
It's from Smash.
Yeah. You've played Smash that much to know that song? And you're that bad
I
at it?
know like the back of my hand. I played it all the time. I'm just really bad at it.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have never guessed that. If you played it enough, I thought you would have gotten decent. Enough to know the song note for note?
Well, I mean, I'm
My favorite
I'm
video- that's
familiar.
my favorite-
I'm familiar with songs well enough. Like I
That's
don't.
my favorite video game song of all time.
I didn't play it like 24/7, but
I wonder if
also like all of the Mario World stuff is so like it's so recognizable. Like you just once you
yeah,
hear
but
it,
that one's super unique.
once you hear it, you know it.
That one's like in Italian and or Latin. And somewhere that one's like a very unique one. But
Yeah, but that's why it's so good and it's so
oh,
memorable.
it's so good. It's the
like
best.
I don't know.
We could play Mario Kart. That would be competitive. You're decent at Mario Kart, right? Yeah.
I've never played it on Switch, so
I-
you would beat me on Switch.
I for a really long period of my life never lost at that game. The last time I played it for some reason, I lost multiple times. I don't know what happened. Maybe I'm getting washed now. But
Rip.
I never used to lose that game, even in my 20s. And then all of a sudden I played like a year ago and I started losing. And I was like, what's happening?
Man, all these picks here have been great. I think the picks in
Yeah,
this
these are
range have
all
been
the-
super clear, and
Mhm.
y'all are nailing them. So
And looking at the guys who have gone after here, the only guys I really was considering over the over DJ Moore were the picks. Outside of that, I don't see a single guy here that I'm not comfortable taking DJ Moore over on a contending team. So I don't feel that bad about my pick. The 1 of 9 was the one that was really tempting to me. So. Brian says free birthday blueprint. Free birthday trade questions. Brian, what's your flock username? Happy birthday, man. Everybody say happy birthday to Brian. That's sick. Man, I'm so pumped. 3 weeks until the draft. This is fun. Data-driven Dynasty, who is I don't know if you've watched his channel at all, but we're sub to him on the Dynasty channel. He's one of our supporters or former supporters. I don't know if he still subscribes, but he's got his own Dynasty channel going. He's asked me quite a few questions in the past. He released a video on auction drafts.
Nice.
Which has been fun to see that kind of permeate Dynasty YouTube, by the way, after we kind of got that going. I've seen a lot. I've seen more auction stuff now than I've ever seen. He did a pretty good Dynasty strategy video on auction drafts. Basically, he used Zach's auction draft and our auction draft of examples of basically he used my auction draft and was like, this is how you can absolutely run the table in a league because of this draft.
Nice.
And he had a whole theory behind it. It was really good. Brian has the same birthday as Nathan. That's true. It is Nathan and Brian's birthday. Happy birthday to Nathan. So, yeah, Brian, what's your full lock username? You started with the blueprint knowing you might get something lower, but you start high and then I meet you halfway. So I'm happy to give you guys this free stuff for your birthday. That only comes once a year, except, you know, if I could give Nathan free trade questions, I'd be doing it today. So, Michael Wilson's a great pick in the 9th. As a Jets fan, the draft is my Super Bowl every year. We're getting to that point as Colts fans, except the thing is we traded you our first. And so now it's your Super Bowl, and for us, it's our hell. So
you'll probably get Ty Simpson with that pick.
That'll be fun. Add to the list of absolutely horrible quarterbacks to play there, but Mike Evans is a great pick there. Paca Washington's a great pick as well. Thanks, Francis. Appreciate you.
Hey, I'm up.
Yeah, I think Zach and Sammy are doing a real money.
Yes, let's do a dance. Let's do a dance. Give me the Nux. Give me the Nux. What I thought happened. Woo!
Oh, yeah,
let's go,
Good
BK.
Job. Wow, that you freaking mother fricker, dude.
6-point passing touchdown MVP threw like 40 plus touchdowns last year and a 6-point.
Some of the values you've gotten.
Matthew Stafford.
Your last 4 picks have been
46 touchdowns.
Disgusting. You probably are going to be first in value share here. I mean, that is your last 4 picks are downright straight up illegal filthy. Like that's crazy that you've been able to do that. You have stacked so much value on that team.
I'd be feeling good here.
You should be feeling pretty good, BK. He drafted a heck of a team for you. Dang, BK. Wow.
I was hoping it was one of Stafford or Jones. And when Jones went right after my pick, I was like, oh, I don't know if Stafford's going to make it back. And he did. So we're good.
All right. Scott, I'm sending you something. I need you to put these on the screen for a minute here when you get them. 3 pictures of an orphan that we have that I'm going to fill for these frickers.
Create
It's an orphan in the league I'm playing in.
Laugh membership.
There you go.
Create a standard. Failed to create. It did not fail to create. It created. Why does it say that?
Liar.
Why does it say that?
We should watch Revenge of the Sith on the all-night live stream. We'd get copyrighted, but that would be so fun.
I would cry. We're gonna get copyrighted doing freaking concert, bro.
Yeah, we got. Hey, our music was good enough last time we got copyrighted.
We're gonna have to. If we just demonetize the stream, we'll be fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say we just won't make any money on the stream, which we weren't going to anyways. So. YouTube streams don't pay super well VOD. So Nathan be Ratatouille tonight. It's kind of making me hungry. I didn't eat dinner, and I was not hungry at 5 o'clock, but now it's 8, and I'm like, okay, I'm kind of.
That's why I ate before I came on the stream, but I ate too early, and I felt like I was going to puke.
That's what I didn't want to do.
So, yeah.
Is that Swifty?
Here, you want a cookie?
Good pick.
I can't finish it because I will puke.
No, because I need to eat real dinner.
It's really good.
I need to eat real dinner first, but I'll eat it later. Okay. Scott, put it up real quick while we make these couple picks.
How much you want to bet that
there should be multiple screenshots,
on Monday,
right?
And it's still going to be there.
So here's what we have here. This team has Herbert, Bowers, Barkley, Javonte, Jordan Love. Yeah, if I can see the picks here as well. The 109, 110 this year as well. I'm assuming the 27 first are there. So 26 is paid for. Yeah. So the 2026 season for this team is paid for. It has all 27 and 28 capital and the roster you just saw on the screen. So you can put the starting lineup back up.
This is me presenting the team in a really, really cool way.
You're doing a really good job, Nathan. You only look slightly like you need to go somewhere for special needs kid. Like, I mean, it's just slightly. It's also, this team also has Zach Wilson. Okay, what I was gonna say was this is an orphan in a league that Nathan and I both play in. So Nathan and I have an orphan league. I will give this team, pretty solid team, in a great league with Nathan and I. The buy-in for this is $50. 26. It's paid for next year as well. This is a pretty darn good deal. Again, a domain league. I will give this team to
Adams is a great pick of the 9-9. Good job.
I can't. How did he make it there?
Well done. Evans and Adams should have flip-flopped. I don't know why Evans went and Adams didn't. I think it's because people heard the news that they were being open and honest with Devontae Adams and that they were actually shopping him, but they actually planned to keep him.
So we have that orphan. Who was the first one? So Bard was the first one that said he'll take it. I will give somebody an opportunity to purchase the team. If the next person who buys a blueprint or becomes a new member, you can have this team. Okay? If nobody does that, nobody wants to pay for the team, then I will give it to you for free. So, but I figure
is the buy-in paid?
The buy-in is paid. Yeah. So like
for the next year.
Yeah.
Nice.
So again, I just want to keep it to our Twite people. So any blueprint, any new member, whatever one you want to do, next one that comes through, I'll give you the team. So
which league is it again? Remind me. I was throwing confetti the whole time, so I wasn't listening. I was trying to nicely present the team. It's in a league with you and me.
Mm-hmm. It's Crush Crab too.
Oh yeah, dude! I'm so excited about my team in that league.
Yeah.
That's the one where I sold Scattaboo and a 26-second for Quinshon. Back when Quinshon lost a ton of value.
All right.
Remember those days?
Yes. Terry and Adams just went, so I'm getting in Swift. I got triple sniped so far. I could get quadruple sniped here, man. Pretty unfortunate. Oh, there's an obvious pick here too. Frick me. Frick me. If it goes, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself if it goes. If he goes, I'm going to kill myself. If he goes, I will die. Do not pick him, please.
Grab the other. B-Maz, great pick. Grape pick. Wow. Grape. Wow. Wow, grape. It's all right. Avery can clean house here. Just Avery. Just take the crumbs.
I literally gave it away to him, and he took it
because you said it.
I know.
I know.
He heard me.
I told you. I told you. You said it.
I know. I
did. We need to.
I'm such an idiot.
You know what
dude.
I know?
I'm such an idiot.
Hang on. Pause. You know what I noticed in this draft?
What?
We said
Avery.
We alluded to fallers way less than we usually do, and that resulted in a stupid amount of fallers. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't.
We hardly talked about any fallers at all until they were selected, and we didn't allude to oh, there's a faller.
No, that's a good point.
And
my hand really hurts.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's self-inflicted, bro.
I'm so mad I did that, dude. That was so annoying.
You could have cleaned house there, gotten both of them. Bofa. You still have some good picks here.
Brick, dude.
Still have some
Do I? Who the frick are you seeing, dude?
Picks here. Good picks here.
What good picks?
Whoop. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm for cereal. For real.
Where, dude? What are you talking about? These picks blow. Screw, dude. Oh my gosh. Freaking dang it. I said it, and his light went green, and he picked him. That is such a freaking Bush League move by somebody who's such an idiot. I'm so stupid, I can't even handle it.
Yep. I can't believe you said it.
I'm such an idiot, Nathan. You are so right. I legitimately freaking can't. My gosh. I don't know who to take now. I'm going to switch this with the build. I took Michaels Pittman. Who the frick else was there, Nathan?
That's a good pick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
So yeah, 10th round Pittman's a good pick.
This is start 11 league.
That was one of the guys on my list.
Yeah, Ricketang, the hand do be tingling right now quite a bit. I mean,
you'll be doing the tingle wingle.
I want to die right now. Right this second, I want to die. I cannot stand myself for doing that. I wish I wasn't the worst.
Avery's not very happy. He's going to clean house in the first round picks.
Nobody has claimed the team. So somebody asked about that.
It has not been acclaimed.
No claim.
No claim. No capes.
Brandon says he'll do it. So there you go, Brandon. If you want it, it's yours. I'm waiting for somebody to claim it.
No capes. Hey, and also, whoever claims it, shoot me a DM. I'll send you some offers.
Shoot me a DM. How about that?
I'll send you some offers.
How about that? Pretty sure that's the one Krusty Krab 2. I think that's the league I had to rebuild in.
Yeah, I did a 1 year punt as well. Got some pretty good value out of it.
Nagasumi, you know you won it. I've still not seen anything come through.
Any way you want it, that's the way you need it.
Any way you want it.
You know.
Matt says, I'll take it, brother. I told you guys how to get it.
If you want it,
come and get it.
Come and get it.
Any blueprint
Come and get it.
purchase or new domain member will get first dibs at that team if they want it. I have been watching, and none have come through. So when one does, it's claimed. There's 10 of you that want it. One of you will pay for a good team in our leagues. Ah, man, my freaking hand.
I have no
That
sympathy for you.
That was really stupid of me.
Stupid.
Dang, it's 8:30 and we're only in the 10th.
Yeah, I know. We'll probably call it out.
Whoever won that league must have gotten a lot of accolades on the startup strategy video for their great draft. David, brother, I don't even know how you remember that stuff.
David. Yeah, you're right.
Image says, I'm a domain member who doesn't have a league. Brother, we've got leagues for you guys. You need to get in one over on the Discord, dude. Chef Breadstick, I just signed up for the annual Mother Flocker. Can I get the team? Yeah, sure. I haven't. What's your flock username? I didn't see yours come through, Chef Bread. I'm watching it like a hawk.
I'm watching it.
Oh, Breadstick, I did see you come through. It did come through. I'm pretty sure you got it, dude. I'm pretty sure you got it.
Did it. Oh.
I'm waiting for the results to see who got it first. By the way, if you did submit for it, so it's claimed no matter what. If you did submit for it, Breadstick got it first by a matter of seconds. Nagasuma and Rikatang, let me know if you want yours back, by the way. We can give you yours back. Nagasuma, he beat you by literal seconds. Breadstick, you got the team. Congratulations. Welcome to the community, by the way. Rikatang, Nagasuma, you guys let me know. I can send it back. He purchased a membership. And he beat Nagasuma by seconds.
I got you.
And then Rikatang, I need to make sure he's taken care of if he wants that back. Where's my boy? There he is.
My boy.
This is Rikatang's, right? Rikatang, I just messaged you on Discord, by the way. Congratulations, Breadstick. Hey, send me a message on Discord and send me a friend request since you're a new member, and I'll send you the league invite. So. Sorry, Nagasuma. Nagasuma's pissed. Boom, 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 boom. He said he didn't buy a live one. That's fine. If you want to keep it in the queue, Rikatang, I'll do it for you live. It's up to you, man. David, I'm sorry I said that to you, my friend. I didn't mean it.
Nice pick. Jaden Higgins. QJ. And I'm one pick away from making my selection. Who do I want to select? Yeah, I'll ask you your opinion since neither of these guys will fall back to you.
I'm not picking again, so.
Should I go with if both of these guys are available? That was one of the two guys I was deciding between.
Probably. Oh, that's actually not a bad pick here. He's falling. All right, gamble it.
I want to see. Okay, so we're gonna go with, by we I mean me,
And it's time to pick our favorite teams.
because BK gave me emergency chancellor powers. Double checking. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take the 201 here.
All right.
There you go.
Rikatang Nagasuma's is canceled. Rikatang's is a live that I'm keeping in here for him.
Live. All right, so I'm rejecting Nagasuma's.
I already did.
You already did.
Everything's good. I put live on Rikatang's. So
It is done.
we both did. I beat you.
Leave us.
All right, it's time to pick our favorite teams. All right.
Just getting a little taste of
More
what
falsetto
you
you get.
guys signed up for.
Yeah, we're getting our voices warmed up for next week. Okay. That's annoying.
Did you ever do that in choir?
Yeah, dude, I did it when I worked at a recording studio when I was
Yeah.
ages 7 through 12.
You know how much recording studios pay now?
I know how much they paid then, and it was really good money.
Natalie Dansizen, formerly Jagger, still does it.
Yeah, I know. My mom still
because
does
they
it.
pay so freaking much.
Yeah, my mom still does it.
Yeah. I know.
Bitch, they don't need the money. Yes, I remember. It paid well when I was a... Probably paid well when I was a kid. All right. My favorite team here. I'm going to go with Gavin Silva. JSN, Hampton, then Hurts and Purdy, then Brees, Flowers. Just good all-around values. You got Devontae Adams in the 9th as well. I love that pick. So he's my favorite team of the night. Obviously, I liked Nathan's team a lot. I liked my team too, but I'm going to take Gavin to do the unbiased route. Nathan, who's your favorite team?
Well, I guess I'll go the unbiased route too. Excuse me.
Lou says, if my live team review says pending, am I in the queue? Yeah, that means you're in the queue, Lou. You should see it when we pop over here. So I got you, Lou. I can see you in here, man.
Oh, you picked Gavin, didn't you?
I did pick Gavin. He was a couple other good times.
That's so gosh dang annoying. You know what? You know what?
Can't feel my pinky.
You can't feel the pinkies.
The pinky is gone.
BMAS had a number of very good picks in this draft. So I'll go with you. You're just very well-rounded as a whole. Good running back room, good wide receiver room, solid tight ends that you got at a good price, 2 good quarterbacks and a 6-point. You're in good shape here. I could have picked a number of teams, honestly. I think Goliathus did a really good job as well. For going tight end up top, he got Nico at such a palatable price in the 4th that his wide receiver room didn't really take too bad of a hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then, running back and quarterback also.
Yeah, no, he sniped me every turn.
good.
Every turn of the way he sniped me, which means he was taking good players.
A lot of people in this draft drafted
You
very
really hurt my hand, B-Maz. Really, you hurt it.
Yeah, I gotta give
just so it's not-
give
it's not
BMAS I gotta
broken.
give the BMAS credit here for just
It's just having some tingles going on right now. So
the tingly wingly,
yeah, we just got some hand tingles from that, so it's fun.
the tingle wingle.
Francisco says, how do we hop on a draft with y'all? So if you're talking about a draft like this, so we drafted for these individuals tonight in this draft. We're not staying in this league.
Good Charbonnet pick.
We are maxed out on our leagues for the year. I did too. However, if you want to hop in a domain draft, Francisco, your name's really Francisco. That's freaking awesome.
Francisco.
I'm sure you've never gotten that before. I was trying to avoid it. Charbonnet, you went. Yeah,
I
knew
didn't
you would.
avoid it. I just went straight for it. Charbonnet is a good pick.
You can, again, join the domain community and get access to all of our leagues. So that's a great way to do it. So the all-night live stream happens around my birthday, April 11th, so it should be up all night. Let's go.
Can you imagine watching a domain video where you've got like so many cells that you watch these creators talk about, and then you go to their live stream the night of, and they just take every single cell that they just are left like, what?
Yeah, no, it's a thing. It's a thing.
It's so funny.
I mean, yeah. All right, let's do this. Let's jump over. We got some trade. Trickster says sent us a DM. All right. Well, you paid me, so I guess I'll open it.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to my DMs yet. There we go. I see you. Okay, so try to submit this trade question. Okay, interesting that it wouldn't let you do that. Oh, it's because the 28 pick. The 101 for Henry Odunze, 103, 28. Wow, first. Oh, you're trading. Honestly, you're just trading back to the 103 from that? Yes, I would absolutely take that. You're getting 2 firsts in Rome and Derrick Henry. Yeah, take that in a heartbeat, Trickster. That's a good trade for you. Appreciate you, man. Over Under has a trade question here for us. The 102 or Tyler Warner and a 28 first. The 102. I'm not really keen on acquiring 28 first at the moment. And the best asset in the deal here is Tyler Warner. Give me the 102 here. I shouldn't have hit the table that hard. Pretty sore. Alice is wondering if the QB, the jump for QB is worth losing Tet. No, it's absolutely
no
no
way.
Shot. No.
Hard pass.
Take it, or hold this side, Alex. You definitely better off holding here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Glad you asked. Yeah, not worth the upgrade there.
Nope.
Gunna, Helm, or Kirk? I'd take Kirko here. I'd take Kirko. Gunnar Helm's got some value now, but without Chigo being there, but yeah, I would take Kirko. Starter for next year, you'll get some decent value out of there. All right, cool. We've got our queue. We're good to go. Let's do this thing. I don't think we're not
43 seconds.
Going down to Bard here because Bard has a premium, and so that is the first one up. So appreciate it. If you guys want to get in the queue for tonight, we're gonna be on for a couple hours. We have some spots tonight. Name is Francisco, right? I'm already in the Discord, just not very active. Yeah, well, you're a lurker, which is totally good. Yeah, you should come join the community. Either way, here's the link for you guys. When you do join, you do get a free team blueprint on the live stream. If you are already a member, you know the drill, and we have some spots for tonight. But BK says, I can't access Sleeper to take over currently. Can you make sure they move to slow or keep drafting Nate or Avery? Yes, I can make sure they do that.
Yeah.
It looks like they already might have.
No, I just had to pick. Okay. So
we'll keep it open.
Yeah, make sure you guys
go take that to a slow draft. BK is not around right now, so.
Yep.
And actually, I don't know if my guy's around either, so. I don't think Dirty McCurdy's been around this whole time. I haven't talked to him one time, so. All right. Bard. Appreciate you, dude. Let's do this. All right, so he did leave some comments for us. He says he has 4 28 firsts as well. 3 of my 27 firsts project to be very high. I'm really not sure where to go from here. Obviously, I need another quarterback, but Francisco may fall to me at 104, 105. Fernando, I'm assuming. That's really funny that you said Francisco, though, because we're talking to Francisco right now.
Yep.
With 8 firsts between 27 and 28, I feel like I just need to play the long game. Let me know. All right, well, we'll take a look at this. Sounds like you got a lot of future assets here. We like to hear that. And so taking a look at your team here. Loading.
You have that many firsts and you have this team? That's impressive, man.
Yeah, that is darn impressive. This is a 12-team Superflex full point PPR. You have a 9.7% production share, which is 3rd in this league. And yeah, I mean, a 10.5% value share, which is 2nd in this league. Like, this is really solid here. Top 3 in both production share and value share. Easily sets us up to contend no matter what we see here from a roster standpoint. Unless you are literally all picks of your future value league team. But your production share is high, so it's not possible. Caleb Williams and JJ McCarthy will give that a 5 in a Superflex 12 team. Amarian Hampton, Breece Hall, Cam Scatterboot, Tyler Algier. We'll give that an 8. We got Rome Odunze, Ladd, Zay Flowers, Jordan Addison, Terry McLaurin. That's a 7. That's about right. And then Harold Fannon's an 8. 104, 105 this year. You do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 27 firsts. And you mentioned also you have multiple 28 firsts as well. So really set up well for the future. This team is in the 61st percentile blueprints we do from a value share perspective. Value share over expected. Overall is a 7.4 here. This build is standard value, well-rounded. It makes up 39% of teams that we review. And your 2-year outlook here is going to be contend.
Yeah, I think we're contending this year probably.
Okay. Now, let's get into some of your advanced analytics. This is a blueprint premium, so you do get all of that in this team. You again, Mr. Lowball. Your value proportion is split up pretty evenly between really the main 4 positions here. Draft capital 30%, quarterback 20%, running back 23%, and wide receiver 20%, right? Tight end is going to be 5% of what we're looking at here. You have a double-digit value share at running back, 10.9% value share there. Outside of that, you're looking at single digits, but nothing below a 6% value share at all the other positions. 6 at tight end, 6.4% at wide receiver, and 7.8% at quarterback. Your average age by starting position here, 23 at quarterback, 24 at running back, 24.5 at wide receiver, and 21 at tight end. Your 3 factors are pretty good as well. Your insulation is very high across all positions. It's an 8 flat total. Your production score is a 6.8, kind of being drugged down by your quarterbacks there. Your situational score is a 7.3, being drugged down by your tight ends there. So maybe something we look at in this review. You are second in our league power rankings, by the way, so you're clocking out pretty well here. Again, you've got 2 firsts this year, 4 firsts next year. You have a host of upside premier guys. You have 4 of those guys: Rome Odunze, Ladd McConkey, Harold Fanta Jr., and Cam Scadaboo. You have 2 foundational pieces in Caleb Williams and Breece Hall, and surprisingly enough, only 1 cornerstone piece in Amarian Hampton. So you are a little bit light on cornerstones and a little bit light on cornerstones and foundationals, both realistically. But either way, a team that is top 3 in production and value share is almost always going to contend. At this point in time, it's really about moving the assets you already have, those firsts, plus some of the guys you already have, and up-tiering to get some elite cornerstones here is going to be the name of the game. You're set up very well for 27. We'll move some of those firsts in season, but not now. We're going to hold all of our 27 firsts and 28 firsts for now. Let those mature in value a little bit. Let's do with the rostered players. Let's take some steps to get some more cornerstones. So, and if you have questions, Bart, as we go through this, just put them up there, and Scott will put it up, and we can answer them for you. So we appreciate you. Okay, so I'm thinking like 104. I'm thinking like 104, Rome or Ladd, and another piece, and go get an absolute stud wide receiver, like the studliest of studs. Because you really don't need the depth on this team. You just need a quarterback.
Jefferson and Amon-Ra is...
Yeah, so what's the total? What are you doing for the out there? The Rome and the 104?
So I do think we do have a good amount of value here, because it's a second in value share, but we got 4 firsts in 2027. So our hands are a little bit tied this year in terms of like, hey, we can't make all of the up tiers in the world unless we spend some of that 27 capital, which I don't want to do. We do have some depth that we can work with here. We probably need to make 1 down tier, but that's probably it. The rest can be pivots or up tiers. I've got a pivot for you from, if you were to move the 105, you can get Walker, Judkins, or Marv for the 105. I would take any one of those players over the 105. I know you said you were planning on taking Fernando at the 105. Again, this is all value based. Like, we're basically projecting that where Fernando is going to be priced when he's drafted is not going to be where Walker, Judkins, and Marv are currently being priced. And that's just a value move. The reason we can have you potentially do that, just explore that, is if you do a small down tier from Caleb Williams, you still stay in that like foundational range of quarterbacks, and you get a solid plus on top, which can give you more flexibility to get a QB2 if needed. What you can also do is just take Tua and McCarthy and get Matt Stafford. Like, that's very, very possible. So I would look into that as well. With the Ladd 104, I already mentioned Jefferson, Amon-Ra, and Drake London. Because, yeah, Avery said that. That's definitely a good recommendation. We can also take a look at, again, with some of these like serviceable Jag guys, if you can package them and get some more relevant, productive assets. Like if you can get George Kittle on this team, just do it. I would be very happy with that. If you can add even like a Jaden Reed, play the market with him. That's like a serviceable guy that you could potentially up tier from, depending on like what training camp talk is on a guy like him. I like up tiering from the 104. So if you were to down tier from, like, for example, Caleb Williams, and you would get like Bo Nix plus Garrett Wilson. Bo Nix, you could try for the 102. That's kind of the higher end. Patrick Mahomes, you get multiple quarterbacks here. You could try like Mahomes and Dak, honestly. And then if you were to do a Jalen Hurts, for example, or a Jackson Dart, you could try like Dart and Bucky. You could try Jalen Hurts plus a piece if you want to do a smaller down tier to actually I don't like that one. I was thinking Joe Burrow there for a second, but I lied. Jackson Dart has a bunch of really intriguing assets. If you're to do Mahomes plus a player, you could do like Mahomes and Walker, or you could do Mahomes and Dak. So think about both of those. As far as some of these lower end moves go, and just looking at some up tiers here, honestly, for your team, what you could do is, if you wanted to, if you ended up getting someone like Kittle with some of these Jags and serviceable up tiers, You could move Fannin for another really solid high upside opportunity role player at running back or wide receiver. Or you could go for a QB as well. That's another route for you to get a cheaper QB2 that isn't going to cost you $1 million.
Yeah, that is also a good point.
So I would be thinking like Jordan Love. You could look at the 106. You could look at Chase Brown, T. Higgins, those types of guys.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last one here, I'll just package a couple of Jags. Probably Jack Besh and Jack Besh and Keaton Mitchell. Actually, you have Jacoby Brissett, who's a great third option this year, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So as a backup QB, like that's a really solid guy to hold on to. Just FYI. If you can just play the market on some guys that have a chance to move up to the serviceable range, Rashad White is one of those guys. David Njoku, another one of those guys. Jawan Jennings, Brandon Ayuk, they haven't signed yet. You can take shots on any of those players as well. Do you have any questions on those 6 moves, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have? Again, I mean, you're set up really well for the future here. The main thing is you just need a couple more cornerstone pieces, and so we're going for upside. That's kind of what we're shooting for. And honestly, I think you're set up well to contend, anyways. But yeah, what questions you got here, man? What's up, Warrior King? He says, I'm checking in from the Bahamas. I'm on a cruise, so the internet sucks. Have fun, dude. That's freaking awesome. That's sick, man.
Very fun. Enjoy.
Yes. Word on the street, if my performance review doesn't go well, I'll have to work at IHOP and shame. That's true. What performance review? He said all that makes sense. Okay, cool. We'll give you a free trade question here. Actually, we'll give you your free trade question. We'll give you the other 3 here very soon. But if you do have questions, just follow up with us directly. You can message us directly on Discord. You'll get the Blueprint Premium should be published to your account on the dashboard now. So you can go check that out, and it should show up all pretty for you. He says, I'm playing it slow for the most part. The bottom 3 teams in the rankings have their first in 27-28. And here's the thing, I don't even think you need to play it slow. I think you play it fast and you still get those picks. You contending is not going to change the outlook of those picks, and you can contend this year. So win now and win then. You need to win all those years. You should win all those years. Gibbs for Achan and Nico. Good question. I'm going to say Gibbs. I'm going to hold Gibbs here. It's not bad, but
what format was that?
I would hold Gibbs. Domain rules.
Dang, that's not a bad deal.
Yeah, I prefer Gibbs, but it's not bad. Man. All right, Drake May is love. If you are here, say hey.
Yeah, he's from Botswana, so hopefully he's still awake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. He's not. And he told us to do it anyways.
So, have you heard from Z Tosoian?
Z Tosoian, say hey.
Calling you out. Let us know if you are here on the stream. I didn't see any comments on your review, so I'm not sure if you are.
Might be though, because new member. So
yeah, I know.
If you're here, let us know.
That is why I'm asking.
Appreciate you. David says he agrees on holding Gibbs. Good. Yeah. Have they told you to stop being mean to the customers? Waffle's not mean. Waffle's just straight with you, which I prefer.
All right, so Drake May's love. Drake May's life said, I traded Drake May. Anakin is gone. I am what remains. Rip.
That's such a
I did just rewatch that show, and
what do you think of it the second time?
I liked it.
I still like that show.
Yeah, me too.
I was obsessed with it when it came out. Like, I could not wait to see his reaction when he figured out he was still alive.
I know. We watched it together.
Did we?
Yeah. Currently trying to trade T because we'd watch that like this same night that Hard Knocks would come out for the Colts.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Currently trying to trade T for Marv and send my 27 first for Lad.
And
I have 228 first would be feeling good. Sweet.
Appreciate you, man.
King Oz. Gotcha. I thought you were saying Drake May.
No. Yep. Yeah, we got you, man. We appreciate you, King Oz.
Yeah, welcome. 228 first would be feeling good if I can get all these long-term assets. Should I still shop Caleb? Last team review, I could possibly flip to Neighbors.
Okay.
Oh.
That would be great. 12 team super flex, full point PBR, half point 10 in premiums, domain rules. You got a 9.3% production share, which is third in this league, so you're productive. Value share is 7.6%, which is seventh in this league. So a little bit middle of the road here. Man. All right, Caleb Williams and Brock Purdy's a 7 here. Kyron and Javonte and Derrick Henry is technically like a 3 from a value standpoint. Ibuka, Rome, BTJ, T. Higgins, wow. All those 4th round wide receivers, 5th round wide receivers, 7 there, and Kittle's a 2. You have a 27 first. Draft capital is going to be a 2 there. Your bench is a 1. Overall is a 4.2 here. So again, your value share is 7th in this league. Your production share is 3rd. This to me looks like a team. I mean, there's nothing. You're plenty insulated on this team. It's just a standard value, well-rounded contingent here. You're plenty insulated where it doesn't matter. Your value share is that low. It's not going to go down. This is probably why we had you,
I assume, down tier from Caleb Williams. The straight up move for Caleb to Neighbors is really not a bad idea, because then what that would allow us to do is move one of your current wide receivers for a cheaper quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Like at that point, you could move BTJ for Jordan Love.
Right.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that. So instead of the downs here, we'll do the pivots from Caleb. If you're getting Neighbors prices, see if you can get Puka prices. That would be sick. Jefferson as well. If you can get an elite wide receiver for Caleb Williams, I think it is probably worth it. Probably being it is worth it. And then the obvious ripple effect from that would be you got to move one of your receivers for a respectable quarterback. Nothing crazy. You don't have to pay a crazy price. BTJ is probably the one that stands out to me the most here. I think he's just as risky as Ibuka and Rome, and honestly less insulated given his situation now with it being so crowded there. And that would result, again, Jordan Love would probably be my top choice. Dak would also be an option there as well. You know what? Let me do this fun thing called see who else went in that range in today's draft. It's really Purdy, Dak, and Love, and you already have Purdy. So yeah, you might have to pay a little bit plus to get someone like Lawrence, but ideally Love and Dak would be my go-tos there if you were to do that move.
Yeah.
And then our third move here is going to be, what do you want to do here for our third move? DK and Myers up tier?
Yeah, I was thinking some kind of up tier with those guys. So,
okay.
You know, I love selling DK right now as well. So we can do that. And you can get a decent return here, I think.
Yeah,
so.
DK and Myers, if you've already tried to explore offers there, you can let us know and I will help give you more recommendations and more ideas. But this is another avenue. Like, hey, maybe you can't move off of BTJ for a quarterback. You could probably move off of DK and Myers for a respectable quarterback as well. Talking like the Daniel Jones, Shock, Bryce Young range.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could move up to someone like Addison, Alec Pierce, those types of guys.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Preferably a running back, honestly. I'd probably go for Scat. Let us know whenever you see this that these moves make sense. If they don't, again, please send me a DM or Avery a DM.
Yeah.
Happy to answer your follow-ups on this because I know you're asleep right now.
In Botswana.
Yeah.
Which is in Africa, which I knew.
But I think that helped a lot with this review is your ability to be able to move Caleb for Neighbors drives all these other moves that we have for you.
Yes, it does.
And that actually, in our opinion, really solidifies your contention status this season.
I agree. So, assuming you don't have any questions on that now because you're sleeping, but when you wake up and you watch this, if you do have questions, you know where to find us, and I'm happy to talk to you about this review. So we appreciate you, man. Good luck. Thanks for submitting this one again. You've done a good job with it so far. You did a good job not playing with your heart and trading me. So we appreciate you, dude. Okay, Carter says, this is something I'm trying to send. 28-second ad to the G. Willie side. Jamar owner said no. Yeah, so this is the one we just did. Can I see the team one more time? I'm almost certainly, definitely 100,000% good with it. No, other team. This team's Genties, Juggernauts. Yeah, this is the one that has the insane depth. Go up. It's a 1 QB 10 team, start 9. Go back. And he said something. I'm trying 28-second added to the Garrett Wilson side. Yes, 1,000% do this. Yeah, if you can do this, this would be a slam dunk. It's just JSN. Yep. Appreciate you, Carter. And thanks for your tip, by the way. We appreciate that. All right, Luz, you are up, my friend. Say hey in the chat, Luz. Real quick, if you guys would like to get your team reviewed tonight, you can. I just dropped the link in the comments. And again, we can give you your production and value share calculator by our own algorithms, give you your roster and value archetype from those, give you your positional grades, and give you a plan for your team with 9 to 18 different trades that we can give you to make a moves for your team. You get infinite blueprint, the trade calculator, the bakery, the portfolio tool on Flock. You get the one-on-one access to Nathan and I. You're gonna get a rookie draft blueprint, all of our other bonus tools, including the leagues. If you want to join one of those, ends up being about $18 more than a team review, and you get access for the whole year, a free team blueprint on tonight's stream. And of course, if you are an existing member, you can buy and get in the queue as well. But it's flockfantasy.com/domain. Make sure you use code domain. It's the annual Mother Flocker tier. Appreciate you guys. Owen says, let a broke 23-year-old dude with a kid get a team review. Hey, that's awesome that you have a kid, by the way. You had a kid younger than I did. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why we couldn't give you one for free, but if you have a Flock account, I can give you a free trade question or something. Appreciate you, dude. Lou says, I felt like this was my weakest domain dynasty team, so I need a review. All right, man. Waffle says, you guys have leagues? Yes, sir. And you run them, and you do a pretty good job at it. I will say, Waffle, for as much glaze as you got on the survey, the leagues graded out lower than anything we have, which I was very surprised.
I couldn't believe that.
Because I thought the leagues have been killer. And Waffle's done such a good job. So I don't think it was anything with him. I just don't know. I didn't really read through why they were rated so low. But I thought that was interesting. So, but I probably shouldn't have said that to Waffle. Either way. All right. I see a bunch of guys in this league. It's probably a domain league. Oh, you said it was a domain league, actually. Made a few trades since the startup. I like the way the team's sitting right now. I feel
honestly, I'm not sure that I believe the survey.
I don't know. Yeah, it's very interesting.
I believe the survey, but I don't believe that they didn't value it as high as we thought they would.
Primo says, what's the gas to blueprint exchange rate currently? Actually, we forgot to tell you guys this, but we are going to have to raise the price of blueprints by about $20 a piece due to we can't get enough of them from the Strait of Hormuz. So we're going to have to. They're all stuck in the cargo ships in the Strait. So
yep.
We're not getting enough. We get all of our blueprints from Iran. So yeah, I mean, did you know that what's your Flock username, Owen? I'll get you. Did you know that Qatar is pronounced Qatar?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, isn't that dumb?
That is dumb.
They kind of screwed the pooch on that.
Yeah, it's Qatar.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. It's Qatar. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I do appreciate the people who say Afghanistan, Kazakhstan.
Yeah, we'll circle back off.
Uzbekistan, Iran, because those are actually the way they're supposed to be said. Everybody's like, Afghanistan, Iran, Iran.
Okay. Here we go. Afghanistan.
Anyways.
Okay, let's do this. So, it's a domain league. Again, so domain rules.
Turkmenistan.
Superflex 12 team start 10 PPR is a half point. Titan Premium League.
What?
All right, let's get into this. Looks like we've got you at 6th, right in the middle of the power rankings here. So let's take a look at this. Team name is Intov7.
So made some trades since the startup.
Yes.
So this is still a startup league that's pretty even.
Yeah, very even. It's domain startup league. It's dead even. 8.8% production share, 6th in this league. Unless Dennick's in it, then it might be lopsided. And then an 8.4% value share, which is 8th in this league as well. Hoping Dennick's still here and he heard that and he's mad. All right, Drake May and Tyler Shuck is a 6 here. Breece Hall, Javonte Williams, Derrick Henry is like a 4. Jefferson, Pickens, Olave, J-Mo, that's an 8, and then Kittle's like a 2. You've got seconds this year, no first next year as well. Your draft capital is going to be a 1 because of that. Your bench score is going to be a 0. I'll give you a 1. You've got Shador and Juwan Jennings. That's worth a 1. Overall is a 4.2 here. Yeah, so this is out of a startup. You said it's probably your worst domain team, which honestly, this isn't a bad team at all. It's just out of a startup. Standard value, wide receiver factory probably, and then contend. This team's not bad at all. This team's really good. You don't have any future picks. So it's just a matter of, obviously, your weak points here. Your flex spots are great. You're fielding a good lineup right now for a startup team. Man, you really did kind of draft a plug-and-play team here. You did try to trade up to do it, but you have May and Jefferson and Pickens on this team. So I like the value of this team overall.
Yeah.
I like Kittle. I love Shuck. You're getting, honestly, this is out of a startup.
Yeah.
I don't know how
I'll be
much
realistic here.
It's domain league. We're going to be pretty conservative
so
with our trades
downstream from May is probably just not going to be realistic at this point in time. So we'll probably just have you hold them, honestly. The I will have you pivot from JMO. Look for some pivots from him because I'm going to see if you can, when you get closer to the draft, see if you can't move the 205 and the 207 for a guy like a Jaden Higgins, who does go pretty cheap in domain startups, for someone like Hunter, who is not super popular, Michael Wilson, Michael Pittman, those types of guys. I do think once push comes to shove and we get to those, get closer to the draft, people look at those mid picks and they're like, oh, I decided to like this player or that player in that range, even though they're kind of that's not going to matter because they're just new sexy names, right? So if you can get guys who analytically Jaden Higgins is a better shot than those two probably combined. Michael Pittman's a guy that could contribute to you in your team's production this season. DeAndre Swift's another guy who's been kind of falling in value a little bit, notably, which is very interesting.
Ninth round tonight, late ninth.
Yeah. So that would, again, if you get that guy or one of those receivers, especially Higgins or Pittman, that's your essentially wide receiver 4. That gives you the flexibility to move Jamison Williams potentially for a running back like Kyron or Saquon, give or take a little bit. And then AJ Brown also going consistently in the price range of JMO. I would look into that as well. Third move here. What do we want our third move here to be? I mentioned the downs here from May, but I was like, I just don't know if.
I don't know. Let's try it. I think it's a good try.
Yeah.
I know it's not just a baby down tier. We could just do baby down tier.
Eensy weensy. Yeah, you can try Lamar plus a late pick if you want to. Jane Daniels, another guy who's going in the second round consistently. You can look into that. Any decent plus, any respectable plus on top will be something that we're looking for. DJ Moore is on that team. Swift is on that team. Mike Evans on that team. RJ Harvey on that team. So you can look at all those options. And then Joe Burrow. I found my voice just all of a sudden decides to give out sometimes.
It's gone now. Bye-bye.
Romo Dunze is on the Joe
voice.
Burrow team. So I would look into that. Rashee Rice as well as Zay Flowers. So check that out. See what you can't pull off there. Oh my gosh. No. So those are your 3 moves. Do those make sense? The small down tier from Drake May, see what you can work there. The pivot from Jameson Williams, the up tier from the 205 and the 207, that one might be closer to the draft. I love that you have George Kittle on this team, by the way. Hunter Henry is a totally feasible option until he's back healthy. Elijah Arroyo as well. So.
Yep. Yeah, no, you're set. You punted that position and still somehow got really good value. So. Yeah, any questions here? Let's see. I know Luz is here, so let's wait for a minute. It says, do I combine the 205 and 207 for Higgins or just one of the picks? No, you probably have to combine them to get them.
Yep.
So yeah, the move that we recommended is just taking them together and getting them to a player. So
someone will want to, in theory, we are theorizing that someone will want to quote unquote re-roll on a prospect and just take the fresh new prospects in the mid-second.
Yeah.
If that's not now, I would assume it will be closer to or during the draft. So
yeah, very well could be. What do we think about moving Olave and Chuck for JT and Dak Prescott? I don't mind that move. I don't mind that move. From a value standpoint, you're doing fine there. Thoughts, Nate? I mean, it gives him
that's a good
some
deal.
Flexibility to move Brees and not ever look at it. So I'd probably be okay doing that.
That's a good deal. I would definitely do that.
My thing is, I think Dak and Chuck are probably valued pretty close to each other next year. So,
yeah, so you'd have to make that move and then make more moves.
Yes, I think that's very true. But yeah, I'm good with that move for your team. So, all right, appreciate you, P-Day. We did have somebody get the orphan. So sorry. It was a good one and a great league. Yes, honestly, it was a good. And he got to join the community. It was great. All right, Big Trout, buy high, sell low. You know that's our favorite. Big Trout, say hey if you're here, man. We appreciate you a ton. Again, we've got 3 more in the queue, y'all, so you can jump in if you'd like. The link is in the comments, the pinned comment, and yeah, we would love to have you. DK says he's free now. Awesome. I just drafted 2 more picks for Dirty McCurdy because I didn't think he was on. So, but you should be good now. That's a 2-hour clock. So, all right, Big Trout, here we go. Appreciate you, BK. I'll be excited. I will be excited if you do get a blueprint for that team to see what the value share is on that because Nathan got you some good picks. Coming out of a 2-year rebuild here. I made some recent moves to pick up Swift for the 206 and the 304, a huge win. Plus Smith for Ricky and Sharps, another big win. I have the 101 and the 104, wondering what to do next. Thanks, boys. From a Canadian domain fan. Nice, we appreciate you. We do love our Canadian peoples. We have people from Canada. We got people from Australia, mate. We got people from Germany, hashtag Torsten. We got people from Botswana right now. I don't know if Drake Maylover is from Botswana. He's probably just in Botswana. Hashtag Botswana. We got people in, where else do we got people sometimes? Where else? Are any other countries I missed that's being represented right now in the chat?
Europe. Everything Europe.
Europe is a country. Yes, Europe.
Germany.
Yes, the country of Europe. The country of Asia, even.
There you go. Yep. Countries.
Oh, this is a good one from Andy. Without Googling, name the QB last season that had a game stat line of 47 to 57, 452 yards, and 2 touchdowns. I can name it. Can you name it?
47 to 57,
don't,
452.
If you know it, don't
touchdowns.
say it. I don't want to say it at the same time.
Chuck threw the ball a ton.
Don't say the name.
Oh, I thought you.
Is that your guess, Chuck?
Yeah, that's my guess.
My guess is Jacoby Brissett.
Oh, yes. That's a good guess. Yep. There you go. It was indeed Jacoby. Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, nice.
I was like, it's got to be one of the teams that was down.
I knew when I heard the 57. I was like, that was Brissett.
Yeah.
Okay. We did say, or we did see, Boynton guy says just bought a team blueprint, infinite blueprint. Nice, man. Let me make sure we got that for you, but you should be good. We appreciate you. You're a shutter guy, right? Yep. Appreciate you, man. We got it. Okay. So he's actually, does Big Trout here? Has he said he's here yet? If not, if not, let's go to Shutter Guy because he actually jumps the line here. So, and then Big Trout, if you are here, say hey because you're on deck. All right, Big Trout, appreciate you, man. You're up. You skipped the line. Appreciate you getting a premium. Appreciate you being a member, of course. We love you. If you need anything, and always just let us know, man. Okay, what are we looking at? A super flex 12-team start, 10 half-point PPR is a full point tight end premium. He says, it's the second year of this league. I was in the championship game, but I came up short. That blows. I have 11 draft picks coming up, but mostly the back end of this draft. We'll probably make some moves there. Not getting a lot of traction with trading them. What should my focus be? And tell Nathan happy birthday and his present's on the way. Happy birthday. Your present is on the way, Nate. Happy birthday today.
Oh, thanks, man.
That's awesome. Happy birthday from Shutter Guy. So we appreciate you, man. Let's do this. Hey, Owen, I issued you I gave you 2 free trade questions in your account. You should have them in there. So when you are older and have money, remember us and we'll be here for you. We appreciate you. Congratulations on being a father. All right. Yeah, let's jump into this. So it is a premium. We're going to give you all the premium stats that we got here. Morally Bankrupt is the team name. 12-team Superflex, half-point PPR, full-point tight end premium, though. 8.5% production shares, 7th in this league. And 8.2% value shares, 4th in this league. You've got Herbert and Kyler Murray. It's a 5. Man, my brain just went to dual elite QB when I saw that because my brain went back in time 3 years. When that was a dual elite QB, when Herbert was going in the top 3 and Kyler was going at the 1-2 turn. No, it's Kyler. Kyler and A-Rich, so that was...
Kyler, A-Rich, and Purdy on the bench.
So with this elite value team, did it stand the test of time? It did. That really was
that would still be...
Yeah, even though you've lost some guys there.
Yep.
That would still be an elite value team. Well, it'd still be very good.
It would be...
That was 3 years ago.
What's our cap? Oh, and the 101.
Oh, yeah.
So that means he would have gotten...
And we told him to trade for JT and JSN, so if he did that, he's good. All right. Yeah, running back, Achane, Josh Jacobs, Jonathan Brooks. I'll give you a 6 there for the 2 guys. Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, Zay Flowers, Romeo Doubs, Tay Adams. That's really good. 7 there. And then Colby Parkinson is 1. You don't have a tight end. It's a full point tight end premium. You have the 111 this year. You did say you have a bunch of seconds. We'll give you some more palatable. What have you tried packaging these seconds together to sell them, or are you trying to sell them individually? Let us know what you've tried so we can kind of formulate your trade strategy around that. You will also have 127 first. Draft capital is a 5. Bench is going to be a 1 here. You do have Stafford in your bench, which is nice in a super flex. Overall is a 4.8. This is In my humble opinion, just a standard value, well-rounded contend. Plenty high in value share, top 4. So now, in terms of your advanced analytics, let's do that next. In terms of how you've built out your roster, 42% of your roster value is at wide receiver. I really like your wide receiver room, to be honest with you. Crazy that on Keep Trade Cut, Romeo Doubs is the wide receiver 36 and Devontae Adams is the wide receiver 43. That's crazy. Also very different from domain drafts. 21% running back, 23% quarterback, and 12% draft capital, and no tight end value, right? You have a double-digit value share at wide receiver, 10.3%, and 12 teams, very good. 8% at running back and 7% at quarterback. Your average starting age at each position, 28 at quarterback, 26 at running back, 27.5 at wide receiver, and 27 at tight end as well. Now, your 3 factors are a little bit interesting here. Your insulation is very low insulation here. 3.3 insulation score, 5.3 production score, and 6.0 situational score. So it's just very interesting to me. Your wide receivers are insulated, but every other one of your positions, it says you're very risky. And looking across the board here, I actually agree with that, and we're going to fix that. We're going to fix that with the Herbert move for sure. Honestly, I've tried 205 and 207 for like likely or chick, but no action. So that's worth noting as well. We might give you that trade again and just give you some new targets. Maybe we'll aim a little bit lower there.
I wouldn't aim for likely if I were you either.
No, yes, yeah. And honestly, I honestly, the reason that's not going through in this league is because it's a full point tight end premium. We've got you at 9th in the power rankings. It doesn't really matter. You're a strong contender, and these rankings are all very close. You have 2 cornerstones, Chase and HM, foundational and Herbert, 2 mainstays in Waddle, Flowers, productive vet and Jacobs, upside shot and Kyler, short term. So you're very diverse here. Very diverse. Yeah, so we are just going to have you contend. We'll give you some other ideas to try to move off of those guys, but we are going to make a Justin Herbert move. I think that's probably the most important move we're going to make here. Is this a 4-point passing touchdown? Let me know, but either way, we're going to move him. So that's an important one. There's a pretty big fall off from Chase to Waddle there. I wonder if we can get another wide receiver in that top range. I would say maybe with that 111. If we take 111 and maybe Waddle, we can up tier there.
I'll give you an up tier option.
Okay.
I've got to pivot from the 111 and Waddle individually, since we don't have a crazy amount of depth. Our flexes are Dobbs and Adams right now.
Yep.
And then we don't have a tight end. But if you do want to up tier from Waddle in the 207, since you are, or Waddle in the 111, since you are down tiering from Justin Herbert, that is a possibility that we could look into. So I'll give you an option there too. Realistically, you're probably looking at, like, if you're up tiering from Waddle on the 111, you're probably looking at Nico, Garrett Wilson, maybe Olave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With Waddle straight up for another player, you could either go for a running back like Brees or Bucky, or just go for T. Higgins, who is already producing at the level that you hope Waddle will. With the 205 and the 207, try for Jaden Higgins. We just recommended this on the team that we did prior to this one. I think that's worth looking into. DeAndre Swift is another guy. Michael Pittman's another. See if you get any more interest there. It sounds like the value of your tight ends are very, very inflated in this league. With Justin Herbert down tiers, you could try Jordan Love plus Walker, Bo Nix plus a piece. That team has BTJ, also has Sam Laporta. So if you're going to look for a tight ends, I would probably look at it in a plus on top of the quarterback that you're getting in the Justin Herbert down tier. Mm-hmm. That's probably your best bet. But again, it depends on how pricey Sam Laporta is in this format. Dak Prescott, that team has Jonathan Taylor. You'd have to give something back if you were to down tier from Herbert to Dak and get JT. Yep. It would be worth looking into. Even if you threw back, like if you did Herbert and Jacobs for JT and Dak, I think I would do that.
Yeah, sure.
So think about something along those lines. For the 111 straight up for a player, this is where you could look into, like, hey, I would pay the 111 in this format for Arondé Gadsden. I would take the shot there.
100%. Yeah, and he's more slept on than, I don't know. Your league seems like they're pretty. It's a 5-point passing, by the way. Your league seems more in tune with these values than some, but especially in the tight end position. So I mean, I just would try to get somebody, like, see who's got a tight end there available to sell, and then start checking that. That price and see what we can do with that. So
yeah, and then our last move here is going to be just taking a collection of Jag players, any of your Jags, honestly, that you own. But looking at guys like Tez Johnson, your 211, which is going to be jag level when it's all said and done. If you can package those and get to guys that could actually contribute to your flex spots at some point, like let's say that you do acquire Bucky Irving in a trade at a really fair price. Maybe you just want to add Kenneth Gainwell for some insurance. I'd pay the 211 and Tez Johnson for Kenneth Gainwell.
Yep.
I would do that for Shakir. I would do it for Chris Godwin.
I just said the team with Gabson won't trade off of any of his tight ends. So yeah, I think we're kind of stuck here with a pretty tough league to trade tight ends for, which is honestly,
yeah, that's all right. Don't force it.
Yeah, I would agree. Don't force it. That's important. So,
you have any additional questions on this team, man? Sounds like we're going to be steering clear from tight ends here. I don't think the reward is high enough because the only tight ends that command a consistent enough target volume for it to really be like a massive, massive advantage are your elite level guys. And that is literally McBride and Bowers proven with maybe leveling along those lines this year.
Yeah. So again, I mean, you've put yourself in a pretty good spot overall. We've got some moves that we think will increase. I mean, really the main thing that stood out to me was kind of your insulation, but I think some of this, should I draft a tight end at the 111? I think it's a very, very possible. If you don't end up moving that 111, then
if there's one available there, that's
I
good.
have a feeling in your league that Stowers and Sadiq will go before that.
Yeah. If Stowers is available there and he's the one that gets good and he gets good draft capital
we would do
early
it.
second and gets a good landing spot, then you could go for it. Sadiq ain't gonna be there.
No, Sadiq will be
Sadiq
gone.
will probably go top 3.
Yeah. Again, just judging by the tight end market in your league, how you're describing it to us, like he'll probably be gone by that point. So. Yeah, I would say hopefully is the right way. Yeah. I doubt it. So. Yeah, Stowers would be the guy here. Said that as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man. We should have just published your blueprint to your blueprint dashboard. And so if you want to go and check that out, you can. We appreciate you a ton. We'll give you a trade question here. And yeah, actually, is it appropriate, Nathan? Can we just start having Scott give 3 free trade questions for the premiums on the lives? He can just.
He usually does on the lives, doesn't he?
He gives 1. We usually just give him a bonus one. We can just have him do
sure,
all.
We can do a few on the lives.
Yeah, that way you don't have to do those ones. Jaden Daniels or Drake London and AJ Brown. And a super flex 10 teams aren't 9. Drake London and AJ Brown here. I would take.
The issue is there's no difference in like if when Aaron goes back, like there's not going to be. He's not going to. Once we're live and which weren't. Well, I guess the stream mode.
If he's assigning them, then you're right. He wouldn't. Yeah. I just have too much value. No, because they'd be moved to complete.
The stream mode links will be on there.
Yeah. I just have too much value in my QB room and 27 picks. I need some. Yeah. No, I would definitely make this move, Owen. I definitely would. All right. Boynton guy, we appreciate you, man. He said, thanks a lot. Happy birthday to Nathan. So there you go. Happy birthday, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks for all you do.
All right, Big Trout, you're up for real.
Big Trout is here. Oh, actually, is Big Trout here? Have we seen Big Trout, Scott?
No.
All right. Well, we're just going to do it anyways. Big Trout, if you're watching this later, we appreciate you. If you have questions, you can just message us directly. But let's get into your team here. So this is a super flex 12 team. Start 10. It is a half-point PPR with no tight end premium. This is coming out of a 2-year rebuild. I mean, some recent moves to pick up Swift. Oh, we've read this already. And yes, I'll read it again for timestamps. You won both of those deals. And shout out for Canadian domain fans. We appreciate all you guys. Buy high, sell low. The most important principle in investing, right? 12-team super flex. It is a half-point PPR. No tight end premium. 8.8% production share is 5th in this league. An 11.8% value share is 2nd in this league. So top 5 in both, but top 2 in value. So
that'll be fun.
Has what?
We got the 101 coming in.
Oh, yeah. Burrow and Baker will give a 7. Achane and Swifty will give...
That's a 5.
5, yeah. Why? Jason, Rome, Devonta Smith, Romeo Doubs, Travis Hunter. That's pretty good, actually.
I've never seen that.
That's an 8.
I've never seen that before.
That's an 8. Yeah, that's really good.
RB thing.
And then Colson Loveland's an 8 as well. It's pretty solid with the 101, 104. Yeah, 27, 227s. Man, you're pretty close to enhanced value here. We'll give you standard value, well-rounded, contend. Your draft capital is going to be a 10. Got 2 firsts and 27 and the 101 this year. Your bench, your top guys are Xavier Worthy, Chris Godwin, Brenton Strange. I'll give you a 2 there. Overall is an 8. That's pretty good, man. I'm actually going to go ahead and say I'm gonna give him an enhanced value here. Let's go enhanced value. We'll run it. I'll override that right there on the mathematical fringe, and the 101, 104, and 227 first. Like you are very enhanced in your value. So.
Okay, so where, what, why, how, where, why?
I was thinking.
I think if we do a Joe Burrow down tier, that enables us to do 2 up tiers comfortably.
All right, let's do that. 1 down tier from Burrow and 2 up tiers comfortably.
So, just freaking mock me.
Yeah. Oh man, that was great.
Don't make fun of my advisor demeanor.
Deadly Ambitions. Did you submit one? Well, did you see Deadly Ambitions come in? Let me look. Deadly Ambitions. We found you. We'll pull you back over, man. Appreciate you. Okay. Yeah. So the Joe Burrow down tier to Dart or Purdy or Love is the far one. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd probably look at Bo Nix plus something. If you got Bo Nix, you're probably looking at that team has a 107. I'd look into that. Mahomes, what plus could you get on top of Mahomes? There's a lot of players on the Mahomes team. Zay Flowers would be sick. Rasheed is also on the Mahomes team. He won't want to give up the stack if he does trade away Mahomes. He won't want to trade away both.
Yep.
You'd probably try for Flowers there and throw something back. Jordan Love, Avery's right, would be the big plus or the big down tier. Jordan Love plus Lad is what we'd look for there. What do you want to take? The 104 plus Rome? Or the 104 plus what? Or not? Or Hoomst?
Yeah, I like Rome. I like Smitty. I like Hunter. Is the
Okay,
thing.
so we'll take Dobbs in the 104.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, we just take the 104 and almost do a straight up thing.
And that's...
hold on. Wait. Time out. Right here. My time. You got 227 first on this team. You know what you're doing? You're going to take Achane in the 104. And you're going to try to up tier from Achane to Bijan or Gibbs.
Cool.
That would be glorious for this team.
Works.
Yeah, enhanced value. Which again, I think that also speaks to being enhanced value is the fact that we can make multiple of these moves.
Bijan.
BK said if you have the choice to have acid spilled on you with proper PPE and no injuries or hit a failed air pressure valve, even though it hurts more, take the pressure valve medical much. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, pretty much just Bijan or Gibbs is who we want to go for there. For your third guy, I'll put Chase there because I have to put a third guy. It's Bijan or Gibbs is who you want to go for.
Yeah.
And then...
And if you can't, then it's fine. Then we'll take the 104 straight up and move it with like Dobbs for a flexible guy.
And your third up tier will be Dobbs and Worthy. And we will go ahead and take those 2 players and try to get you up to a range that we like a little bit more, like a Scadaboo, Javonte, Josh Jacobs type of guy who's going to contribute to production this season. Joshua Jacobs. Those 3 moves make sense, man. Again, the Joe Burrow down tier enables you to comfortably make those other up tiers while you're waiting for those 27 firsts to reach full value to a point where you're really going to have a chance to potentially even be elite value next year if you get
I think
really,
so too.
really solid pick
Keep
value.
stacking those values. Those value ones, you will.
Yeah.
So any question? We appreciate you, Big Trout. If you do have any follow-up questions, you can feel free to message us anytime on here. So we love you. We appreciate you. Okay. I think next up is going to be Deadly Ambitions, right? Yeah. Breadstick, we got yours in as well. Appreciate you, man. He's a new member, by the way, so he stays.
Yeah, he's the one that got the team.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. And I'll send you that team invite later. All right. Deadly Ambitions, let's do this. He says, punted on the first season. I don't know if I can compete this upcoming season. If not, I think I can compete in 27. Shonuff, the Last Dragon. Okay. Here we go. Top team in the power rankings here has a strong rebuilder on Flock. So let's see how you grade out in our algorithm here, Deadly. Let's do this. Wait for it. Dude, I was thinking about SawCon the other day, and it took me back. I hadn't thought about that since I was a kid.
How is that even possible?
That's a wrong team? Well, you selected the wrong team then. Here, we can send it back to you. Send him his voucher back. That's why.
That's why.
Whatever's happening. What's happening right there. Yeah, we got you, man. We'll send it back to you.
Yeah, no need to upgrade again since you already paid for it. We'll mark it as a actually. Oh, that's actually fine. I'll just have to create it that way anyways.
Yeah. We'll send it back to you, Deadly. We appreciate you, man.
Okay, team review sent.
All right,
he's
Ricketang,
working on that. We'll do Ricketang's.
We'll go to yours here real quick. I know, yeah. I hadn't thought about it since I was literally a child, and it was like nostalgia, instant nostalgia. So.
All right, he said, when I first started watching y'all a year ago, you said more or less that a mistake in startup drafts was to go strictly young players with upside who aren't yet proven. Well, challenge accepted. Did my best to go by that strategy while mixing in some old dudes to potentially trade. Sweet. This is a claim. This was for the claim. Oh, he's keeping it. Okay, cool. Storm Raiders.
He was I was gonna say he was trying to claim our orphan. He
Yeah.
was slightly too late, but
yeah.
Appreciate you, Ricketang. All right, so to all teams Superflex full point PPR, you have a 5.7% production share, which is 11th in this league. And you have an 8.1% value share, which is 9th in this league.
And this is a startup.
Daniels and Baker Mayfield, 7. Genty, Kyron, Tootin, 7. Nice. Igbuka, Higgins, Terry, Reed. You really punted wide receiver here, didn't you?
Yeah.
3. And then Mason Taylor's a 2. You have the 103, 107, and 27 first. Draft capital can be a 6. Benches a 0. Overall here is a 5 or so. And then in terms of your archetype,
you want to go reload here?
who did you draft in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round here, my brother? Okay, I guess the 103.
So
Igbuka.
Daniels, Gency, Igbuka, 4th round would have been the 103.
Yep. Who's the 5th?
Kyron, and then he probably
Kyron in the 5th.
and then Baker, or flip those two, and then the 7th
5th and 6th,
and then the 7th would have been the 107, and then the 8th.
I think the 107 went ahead of one of those. Probably Baker.
8th would have been Tootin.
I'm tracking now.
And then Terry.
Your value share is right at what
we'd
we'd expect it to be. This doesn't look like a team that's going to contend.
We'll
this
go
year.
1 year reload.
I was going to say we'll just go 1 year reload. Oh, okay. He's his first. Never mind. I was confused. Reload contend is your 2 year outlook here for your Ricketang. So, okay, yeah. Out of a startup here, I'm tracking now. I'm tracking.
Yep.
I'm glad you still have your first as well because it allows us to do this reload. Okay. Without further ado, then, if we are going to reload, I'm probably going to be moving off of Baker to a contending team. I will probably also be moving off of
For who? With Baker?
For Baker, what's his price?
Doesn't have to be a QB. I mean,
No.
he just went pretty early in today's startup. It was a 6 point.
Yes.
So that's kind of why. But if you want to take a shot on a wide receiver like a Devonta Smith or an AJ Brown, who are both like late 6th round guys, you can do that. Feel free to do that. Zay Flowers is another guy you can go for. You could also just look for capital if you want to. The 108 is a decent pick that you could shoot for there. We're going to do a Daniels down tier. If you went down to Mahomes, that team has Breece Hall. I would look into that. If you go down to Jackson Dart, you're probably looking at the 104.
So he doesn't plan to contend unless he gets super lucky. Yeah,
Oh,
the
cool.
analytics kind of support it as well. Which honestly, your value share is not in a crazy bad spot. It's your production.
Yeah,
You
it's
just don't have
not.
any production.
Yeah.
So
And if you're doing a big down tier from Jaden Daniels, you're probably looking at like Brock Purdy, and then see if you can get Omari and Hampton involved in that deal if you throw something back. So Purdy, Hampton, Dart 104, Mahomes, Breece Hall. Those are your down tier moves from Jaden Daniels. The Baker pivots I already mentioned, and then I think our third move here is probably going to be it for this team. I would pivot off of Kyron. And I would go for a receiver, actually pretty close in the range of the receivers I was mentioning earlier, but maybe a little bit higher if you can get T. Higgins, or you want to take a shot on a mid pick like the 106. You do have a good bit of capital here. You could go for 2027 draft capital as well. Rashee Rice is another guy that I would take over Kyron, and they're going pretty close in market value. So again, going to be kind of market value dependent in your league economy dependent to see where these guys are being priced. But since you intentionally built for the future, we're going to kind of continue to go on that route. If you can get rookie picks at a discount from teams that think they're contending but might be lying to themselves, I would definitely try to do that.
Yep, and I think you will get a fair amount of those people anyways. So, any questions for you? Appreciate you leaving it in, by the way. We could have totally refunded you that, but we're happy to do a team review for you. So, sorry you didn't get the team. I would have liked to have you in that league, but we got Breadstick in there. So, and I'm happy to have a new member in that league as well. Good initiation. BK asked about the 105 and the 106 for Olave. That's probably market value fair.
105 and 106 for Olave. Yeah, that's market value fair. All right, we're saying.
Can we get Deadly's back in yet?
No.
Not yet. All right, Deadly. When it does come back in, we do be doing yours.
Trade question from Nagasuma. This is London for Nico and Fannin. No. Nope.
No, we're holding London here.
We're holding London.
Not super big on buying Nico at the moment. Not super big on selling London. So no, double no. Double no. Double extremely denied Nagasuma. Appreciate you though.
I love single-handedly tanking someone's dynasty value. Nagasuma actually got kind of ticked. He like rage DM me today. He was like, "Can you stop freaking talking about players that are on my team?
Don't trade for bad players."
Like, I thought it was really funny.
You got a good deal on Burrow.
He's like, "I just bought Burrow," and then you came out with the video. I'm like, dude.
All right, Z Tosoian. Do you have any questions? He also messaged me and said he went to SawCon when he was a kid.
He said, obviously my biggest need is a true wide receiver one. I had someone reach out to me about Kraft and or Willis. He has Ladd, Waddle, Rice, and Alec Pierce. Oh, brother. What gets one of these done or any other move to get a true wide receiver one? Thanks. Yes, we will definitely look into this for you. I'll need to remember that while we're doing this for your team.
Sweet.
So, Zitos, it's a 12-team Superflex, half PPR, no tight end premium. So a half PPR. So a little bit of a discount for these receivers. Oh, you got Tucker Kraft with Loveland. You don't need Kraft, bro.
No, you don't.
Honestly, you could get a better return if you move Loveland. But he's a little bit safer. 10% production share, which is second in your league. 10.8% value share, which is first in your league. Nice. Caleb Williams and Brock Purdy and Malik Willis is going to be a 7. Jahmyr Gibbs and Bucky Irving and Kyle Monunga will give you a 7. Igbuka, Jamo, Jordan Addison, Jaden Higgins, Xavier Worthy is going to be a 5. And then Loveland and Kraft is going to be a 9. You got the 108 and the 27 first next year. I'll give you a 4 there. And then your bench score is going to be a 3. We got analytics for this one, Avery. This is a premium.
Yes, sir. All right, so looking at your premium analytics here, let's start by your roster construction. You have a pretty balanced value proportion chart here. 29% quarterback, 29% running back, 18% wide receiver, 13% tight end, and 9% draft capital. Okay, so pretty even there. You do have 2 double-digit value shares, which is really good for a 12-team league. 11.9% quarterback and 13.9% running back. So this is a very valuable team, as you can tell. Nathan skipped half of the stuff, didn't he? Okay. We'll go.
What do you mean I skipped half of this stuff?
At least probably standard value here. Standard value, well-rounded.
I was waiting to do that verdict until you did the analytics. I graded everything out and I did the production value share. Standard value, well-rounded. I agree though. That was the only thing I skipped.
And then overall, you always skip that one. 6.6 here.
Oh, I always do.
You always skip that every time.
I do. I always forget it because it's like not colored for me. So.
Oh my gosh. So your value shares individually, you also have a 17% value share at tight end. So everything but wide receiver, you have a double-digit value share in. Your average age here, 25 at quarterback, 23 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, and 23 at tight end. So very young. Your 3 factors are great. This is one of those rare like this is just a really, really good dynasty team. 8.5 installation score, 8.3 production score, and 7 situational. We've got you at 3rd in this league in terms of our power rankings. You've got a bunch of upside shots here, a number of them. Malik Willis, Jaden Higgins, Kyle Monunga, Xavier Worthy, Trey Benson. 3 foundationals, Caleb, Brock Purdy, and Bucky. And then a cornerstone in Gibbs. I mean, I would say at this point, Bucky probably needs to move down to mainstay.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair.
Yeah, so
It's more his age. I'm waiting to see what happens to him this year, because he's like, if he has a really good year, he's solidifying himself for a really long time.
So I'm gonna test something real quick.
But yeah, value wise, you're right.
I moved him to a mainstay. Let's see if it switches right away. I haven't tested that yet.
Oh, cool.
It hasn't loaded yet. Either isn't working or
Did you hit save?
Yeah, because it says mainstay now.
Refresh the page.
Well, it's saying it in the snapshots. It's not saying it on the bloopy yet. Let's see. There. Nope, still says foundational there. That's weird.
So that's
cool. Oh, because when I create it, it's because when you created it, it doesn't change after you create it. It'll be on the future blueprints. It'll be a mainstay. That's what it is.
There we go.
Okay, cool. Either way, with your roster construction here again, you have a number of foundational pieces and then a cornerstone and Gibbs. So this is just a really solid dynasty team. Good 3 factors: high production and value share, high value shares at each position as well. Young picks. You got the whole thing here, man.
Young
this is real good.
Picks.
Yeah. It's pretty much, yeah.
That was funny. That made me laugh.
I heard you.
Yeah.
I heard it. I heard you laugh about that.
Young
picks.
Okay, so he said that the guy,
we should do a caveman.
The guy interested in craft and young picks value.
Elite.
This team has Lad, Waddle, Rice, and Alec Pierce, who's interested in Kraft and Willis. So I'll tell you right now, dude.
Hey, TR guy, are you here, by the way?
If this guy is interested in those 2 guys specifically and has those wide receivers, start high and try to get Lad. Try to get Lad. If you're packaging both of those guys, which I'm very comfortable with you doing here, then what you could look into is some other options, being Marvin Harrison is another guy, Breece Hall is another guy, T. Higgins is another guy.
Yep.
Really, receivers are what I want to go for here. Let's pivot from JMO to a guy that we think has more value upside in the short run, specifically AJ Brown and Devonta Smith.
Yeah, either one of those are I think better investments short term.
Yep. Flowers isn't bad either. Let's do. You doing a down tier from Caleb here to help build up wide receiver even more? There's only 1 flex spot in this.
Yeah,
league.
It's not a super deep league. It's a 4-point or 6-point. Does be changing my minds a little bit. It's funny, drafting a couple 6-point leagues has made me a lot more conscious of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got a Manungai and Worthy up tier that I would look into here. This is how you could probably acquire someone like DJ Moore, Cam Scattaboo, Kyler Murray is another guy that you could look into. What?
That's a great point. We should add that on the
league settings. Yeah.
I'm gonna submit that request. Great point.
In theory, your return should be just more significant too if you in those settings. So. Let's shop the 108 as well. You're to move the 108. A couple of running backs that I like there. Actually, Jalen Waddle is a wide receiver that you could look for there. Kyron Williams is also going to be in that range. And let's check out some other guys here. You'd have to pay something in addition to the 108 to get Saquon, but I would do that. I would pay a depth piece. I would pay Jaden Higgins, Xavier Worthy, Kyle Manungai, any one of those guys to get up to Saquon Barkley on this team. That would be really, really nice. So far we got the Kraft Willis up tier, the JMO pivot, the 108 pivot, the Kyle Manungai and Xavier Worthy up tier. So we got a couple more moves left on this team. I think something that I would look into if I were you, I see Ibuka often go very, very close to where Olave and Pickens are going. We prefer both of those guys over him. If you're going to go for a running back or a wide receiver, James Cook is another guy that you could look into there as well, but probably Wilson. And then I think our final move.
Has he had any questions yet in the chat?
Yeah, let us know if you have
Yeah,
questions while we're reviewing this team. But I think our last move is just going to be some Jag up tiers. I'm just looking at guys like Tesla and Troy Franklin. We do this a lot with teams that just have like valueless depth that doesn't really have any room to move up. That a lot of teams, especially rebuilds and reloads, are just interested in down tiering to slop. If you can get any of like Jaden Reed, Khalil Shakir, difference makers in your flex spot who you can plug and play anytime. Rico Dowdle being another guy. Like I think it's just worth looking into that. So make moves that are going to improve your flex spot upside. I ended up going with not making any down tiers. Really just avoid making moves that increase the gap between your production share and value share. And these pivots, I think, will help kind of solidify your installation quite a bit more. I do love that idea of moving Kraft and Willis, so you're on the right track for sure.
Yes, I do too. Okay, any questions?
Any questions on that, please let us know.
Again, I haven't seen him leave a comment here. He was here earlier, but maybe he's not watching now. He might watch later. So if you are watching later, you have questions, you can let us know.
Have you been talking to TR guy?
Yeah, he's here, and he got the absolute snot kicked out of him when he tried to sign up, so we owe him. So he's got a life.
Okay.
Yeah, he had the worst possible experience signing up. So, hey, yeah, TR guy, basically, or TT guy, or Guyette, or you have a million names that I know you of because you have 5 different accounts. For the future, you do have to buy the live team blueprint to get on the live stream, but I'm going to comp you on this one because you had a terrible experience signing up, so I kind of owe you. So this one's on us. We're keeping it in here. Appreciate you. Yeah, there isn't a live one in the future, though, so if you ever do want to get one again, you know what to do. Okay, my boy Deadly Ambitions got the right team. He did say it was a premium with Infinite. We'll create it like that right now. Nathan is going to create your Infinite subscription for us, so you will get that, my friend. All right. Let's do these. So, he said, got a little trade happy, traded the 102 and a Hawk for Burden, the 109, and Taylor. Which Taylor? Mason Taylor? Oh, Deadly, no. Made the deal you guys suggested for Ted. Nice, okay, good. Yeah, that was a good move for your team. This is Deadly Ambitions was the receiving end of that Bryce Young Ted McMillan deal that we brokered the other night. So now we're reviewing his team, and as you might have realized already, this is the Premium League. Yay! Okay, let's do these.
I can't wait. You guys aren't allowed to be. You can't be like, no. Never trading this guy.
I love your impression of those people in that league. Like they all talk like that. That's funny to me.
I know.
All right, 12 team Superflex, full point PPR.
I'm the king of obnoxious imitations. So
8.1% production share is 8th in this league. 8.1% value share is 7th in this league. You've got Bo and Bryce. It's a 5. You got Shabs, Kyle Manungai. It's a 2. You got T-Mac, Luther, Paca Washington. It's a 5 as well. And you got Luther Burden tonight. Or sorry, not Luther Burden. I don't know why I said that. Harold Fannin Jr. My goodness. 2 firsts this year, 104, 109, and 4 picks next year. Ah, nice, pretty nice draft year actually. With the players that you have and the picks that you have, I don't mind this. Draft capital's an 8, bench is a 2, overall's a 5.6 here. This is a future value, player deficient team. Rebuild contend.
We're probably player deficient.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
So, you're set up to win a year from now. I think you kind of punted that way on purpose when you're looking at how you've, when Nathan crash out and coming. You might come. Do not come. When you're looking at the value proportion chart on this one, 38% of your value is at draft capital, and it's going to go higher as those 27 first go up in value. 28% quarterback, 27% wide receiver, 5% running back, and 7% tight end. Your value shares are all single digits because, again, you're player deficient. You do have an 8% value share at tight end and 6 at quarterback and wide receiver. Your average age, 25 at quarterback, 26 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, and 21 at tight end. Your installation score is a 6. kind of propped up by your tight end there, who's got a good installation and wide receivers. Production score is a 4.5. And situational score is a 5.5, which you would expect those to be low. You're not a contending team, so we don't really care about production or situation. We have you as 11th in the power rankings here. Again, 104, 109 this year, 4 first and 27. You've got 2 foundationals, 2 upside premier, and a bunch of upside shots here. So you again, your top categories here are upside shots, serviceable, foundational, and then upside premier. And really, the serviceable guys: Parker Washington, Brenton Strange, Troy Franklin, Jerry Jeudy. We can move off a couple of those guys, I think. But regardless, you've pretty much set yourself up as a 1-year punt here, and I think you're set up to win here pretty good in a couple of years. So we'll just approach this like we don't care about roster construction at all, and it's all about value because it's really how you should be approaching this team. And then if you follow the blueprint for a year, you should be gaining small value wins, and you should set yourself up for a lot of success in the future. Let's make some moves. So we obviously just traded for Bryce Young and Tet McMillan. I like Bo Nix's value. I think it can go up. I like Tet McMillan's value. Luther Burden is a possible move candidate on this team. The 109 is a possible move candidate on this team as well.
Yeah, I've got to move for the 109. I've got to move for Willis. You've got Bo Nix and Bryce Young.
He said he wants to try to get Igbuka. Do we have it? You could trade Luther Burden for Igbuka straight up, and I would take that.
I'll give you that.
That's a hot. This is never mind. This is the premium league. That's not going to happen in this league.
Never mind.
Yeah, never mind. We got to be pretty realistic with these. This is a domain premium league, so
yeah. Malik Willis, if you want to move him for Daniel Jones, Bashal Tootin, I know in this league went pretty cheap, close to where Willis went. Jordan Addison, you might have to throw in a jag or something like that. To get him, I would do that. Again, you have 3 QBs as a team that's punting this year. You really don't need all of those QBs. You just don't.
No, you don't.
Especially when they're not very insulated for your team. There's a contending team that will eventually, if not now, they will pay for the production of Malik Willis and honestly Jacoby Brissett at some point.
Yeah, that's true.
Charbonnet, Montgomery, I would probably package those guys and try to get up to a guy like Cam Scatterbo. Javonte, you just saw how late he went in today's draft. You can also look into Sam Laporta, who goes very cheap in a lot of domain drafts as well.
Yep.
And if you ended up getting somebody like Sam Laporta, then you could look into shopping Harold Fannin, where you could go ahead and take a shot on a wide receiver or running back in his price range. Bucky going in the price range of Harold Fannin, BCJ going in the price range of Harold Fannin. Marv usually going about a half round ahead, maybe a full round ahead, so that might be a little rich, but T. Higgins also going pretty
I love that you
close
drafted Monty, Kenneth Gainwell, and C-Rod. You can flip all 3 of those guys in the season, every single one of them.
Yep.
C-Rod and Gainwell don't have a ton of value now, but they will, especially C-Rod.
Yeah, you can move those guys later if you want to.
Coach Speak, by the way, talking about C-Rod.
Yep.
Liam Cohen is, believe it or not, really likes the guy he went and spent $12 million on. Would you believe it? That he likes Chris Rodriguez. It's crazy, I know. It's spatial tunes. He's going to get 85% snaps. Okay.
Yep. So there's those 3 moves. Bryce Young's another one that I would look into. See what you can wheel and deal at some point to potentially just pivot to Shuck, Goff, or Murray. Give or take some assets there. Or, again, you can look at maybe just fading QB entirely, and you can just move the QB for another position entirely if you want. I think Parker's a good hold at the moment. Burden, again, in a domain league, people are on top of that. Tet McMillan, pretty good guy to hold on to given your situation. Kyle Monangai, you can wait until the season if you want to. I would probably take some of these lower end guys. Brenton Strange, some people will have interest in Brenton Strange, as well as Troy Franklin, because why not Troy Franklin?
Yeah.
Why not? Why not Troy Franklin? Brenton Strange.
And I think the thing is,
Franklin,
Deadly, you're not going to make a ton of
guys.
moves right off the bat in a domain league that's $100 buy-in that just drafted. But we did get you a move already before the blueprint even, and I liked the move for your team. So that's what I was thinking. I drafted to be able to trade some of those guys in season. Yeah. And what was the full trade we did? It was T-Mac and Bryce Young is who you got, and you sent away, I think, Garrett Wilson and Chase Brown. I think that was the deal. Can't remember.
You can get Mike Evans before the season starts. That would be sick. With Strange and Franklin, if you can target Worthy, Josh Downs, Mike Evans, that kind of value range, go for it. And then I think the last move that I'll be looking at here, again, like Bo Nix has actually a pretty decent price. I don't think you have to down tier from him. I don't really see a ton of down tiers on this team. I think you, out of a startup, did a pretty good job building this team for the future.
No,
a
you
lot
did.
of it is patience, wait and see. 109, again, in a domain league, we've noticed in startups that in the startups, the picks go super late, but they actually, if not already, will be valued where they should be valued, and you can get a pretty decent return for them. So that will be right around the range of some of those 7th round guys that we've mentioned. Travis Etienne is one of those guys. Jacobs is another one of those guys. Javonte Williams, if you're looking at a wide receiver down there. Cheapest one probably being in a domain startup, probably JMO actually. So you can look into all of those.
Yeah, and I like that move. Okay, for you, still Deadly Ambitions. I think it's a good one. Getting Tet. You gotta hope Tet hits, but he will. He's a dog. He's a dog.
Yep. Any questions on all those moves, man? I know that's a ton. A lot of targets, a lot of ideas.
Yeah, what questions you got? It's all going to be in the blueprint. Again, we'll publish your blueprint. It should be available to you on the dashboard here in about a minute. Isn't that nice, guys? We have paid a lot of money to make that happen. Trust us.
Trust us.
It is nice, though. Infinites are coming tomorrow morning, by the way. They're pretty much ready. I just am not publishing them yet. So I'm quality checking them still. And also, the dashboard got a little bit of a makeover. So like, I don't know if you've looked at the dashboard, but it looks.
I've been looking at the progress, so I'm excited to check it out.
Good Lee Town.
I've never actually loaded any of my personal teams.
I know you haven't. I realize how little you interacted with.
I really need to review my own team. You realize how what?
I realize how little you've actually interacted with some of this stuff, like on the customer-facing side of things.
Yeah, I know. I need to be more.
Which is fine.
Informative.
I don't know why I didn't think to have you test Android stuff.
I didn't even think about it.
That was
I didn't think
was dumb of me.
I didn't think that it would.
I'm glad we got it fixed.
Impact it, but it makes sense. So
Deadly did say, I regret trading 1 or 2, but I think I'm good with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we appreciate you. If you have any questions, Deadly, we're glad to have you back, man. I saw that you went inactive, and I was like, he's coming back. And yeah, you were back right away. So I was like, good. We don't want to lose you. So we appreciate you, man. If you need anything, let us know, dude.
Yep.
Okay. Nagasuma. How many trade vouchers do you have, brother?
Probably a lot.
Yeah, Egbuka probably. Egbuka, Burrow, the 102
Andy
and
probably has
202.
an endless supply.
He'd probably, Andy's probably got 30 or 40 minimum. Actually, he's probably still got 50. Mecca Buka, Joe Burrow, 102, 202. Or Kenneth Walker. Egbuka cancels. Oh gosh.
Okay, so technically 102 and 103 are in the same tier.
I don't think I would do this though.
Burrow,
I would take
Daniels.
102 over 103. Burrow, Daniels over Burrow, but then Egbuka over Walker. I probably wouldn't take it. I don't know what this accomplishes for you.
What you're pretty much doing is
trying to get a running back.
You are getting the slightest of slightest upgrades at QB. With the slightest of slightest downgrade, you're really just moving down in a tier with your pick.
And then you're converting one of your wide receivers to quarterback.
And you're paying a 202 premium, which we don't like early seconds, but you shouldn't be paying that.
No, you should take out the seconds in this deal, Scott, and then it's fair. I honestly don't care about this. Like, it's fine. I still like the... No, it's good. It's fair.
I mean, Walker and Egbuka did go...
I'd rather have Daniels than Burrow.
Yeah, Walker and Egbuka did go 2 full rounds apart in today's draft, FYI.
That's kind of why I was thinking it. That's what I was thinking it wasn't.
Yeah.
So that's something to keep in mind as well. I honestly wouldn't be afraid to hold there.
Yeah.
Because Walker went lower. He was going 3-4 turn, and he started going lower than that.
Yeah. I don't know why. Today was a weird draft.
It was a weird draft. I liked it. Breadstick.
It was a nice little change of pace.
Breadstick, are you here? If you are, say hey, man. I'm one of our newest members. We appreciate you.
Breadstick, hoo-ha-ha.
Breadstick, ooh-ha-ha. All right, Breadly Stick, let's do this, my friend. Bob the Rebuilder. Can we fix it? We can, actually, Breadstick. We appreciate you joining the community. You got one heck of an orphan team coming your way. I'll send you that link here very soon. Within the next, give me about 24 hours. I usually get to my messages before the weekend once. So, Bob the Rebuilder, can we fix it? Bob the Rebuilder, yes, we can. Superflex, 12 teams, start 10 full point PPR. Got this team as an orphan before the draft last year, so you're just an orphan guy. Went full rebuild that year and got lucky with a few rookie hits. What's up, Breadstick? Good to see you. Love your profile picture. Thinking I can finish the reload, try to compete this season, but I need to make a couple more moves. I've been trying to trade away a tight end, but I've got no interest yet. Okay. Sweet. Well, let's take a look at this. Again, you mentioned, I mentioned this already, but a Superflex 12 team, full point PPR. Your production share is 7.1%, which is 9th in this league.
Ooh.
Your value share is 8.9%, which is 4th in your league. Okay, this isn't really not that bad here. Stroud and Shuck's a 3. HN Gainwell, we'll give that a 4. Neighbors, T-Mac, Burden, Golden is a 7, and Loveland Fan is a 10. You got the 111, the 202, the 208, 3. So lots of picks this year, and the first next year as well. We'll give you a 5 there at Draft Capital. Bench is going to be a 1. Overall is a 5.8 here.
What do we do? What is your name?
Content. Standard value, well-rounded content. Because we'll flip one of the tight ends. That'll help instantly. You've got the 111 and the 202 to package together. So yeah, that's what I do be thinking. Yeah, I think we can. He's top 4 in value share too. So he's got a value share over expected.
Yeah, it's if you look at the my teams, it's ugly because the top is.
Let me see the top of this league.
Running with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Jamar, that's really being propped up by Josh Allen and Jamar Chase being on the same team, I think.
Yep.
And Burrow. I'm honestly not scared. I ain't scared. Let's do it. No, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. You've got the value, and you're not gonna. All your guys are young. Is the other thing. Like, if you contend this year and you end up not winning, like, you're not really losing that much value.
I think we should move Loveland instead of Fan in here. It's a non-tight end premium.
That's fine. Move Loveland for a running back.
Yup.
Okay.
That would be the James Cook, Jonathan Taylor type.
Jonathan Taylor. Yeah, those are the guys I would target for Loveland.
And if you go for a receiver, then it would be like Olave.
Yep.
And then, yeah, our last pivot, obvious pivot. Sorry, if you've come to know us, you've come to deal with it.
We don't roster Strad.
We don't roster Strad. I'll give you a couple of different options here. I'll give you a quarterback to target for Strad. It could be either Cameron Ward or Samuel Darnold. Or what you can do is you can just move him for a wide receiver or a running back in that range, like, say, a Kyron Williams. And then you can take the 111 and the 202, and you can up tier to get you to a range where you're paying for, say, like a Jared Goff. Or you can just get a skill position guy there as well, like a Jameson Williams at wide receiver, or let's say like a ETN at running back. Oh, bless you, sir.
Yeah, my stomach's going nuts. I'm a hungry boy.
He's got the hungries. I'm assuming you'd pay the 111 and the 202 for ETN.
Yeah.
Yeah. So JMO Goff, yes. ETN will be your targets for the 111 and the 202 up tier. The pivot from Loveland's going to be the big one for JT Olave or James Cook, and then CJ Stroud, moving him for Kyron, Cam Ward, or Sam Darnold. Do those moves and those targets make sense? Is this a non-domain league? If it's a non-domain league, Stroud's actually closer to Dak than you would think. So
yeah,
I will give him as a target for you instead of Darnold there. Make moves that are going to improve the production upside of your flex position specifically. You can maintain QB installation without holding a top option, so I like your strategy there. Just remember wide receiver and running back are your priorities for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you pretty much have to punt quarterback on this team to contend this year. But I think you're right. I think you've got the goods to do it. We just got to get the production share up a little bit, and you'll be good. And again, I'm not really scared of the top teams here. You just have to give it your all. If a couple things go the right way this year, you're going to be in really good shape. So
Avery likes your goods.
I like your goods. Any questions?
Any preguntas? While we're waiting on some of his questions, we got a couple of trade questions.
Refresh this booger. My boy Chef Breadstick. Welcome, my friend. I did tag you and David Elliott in the domain lobby channel. You guys can swap league information there.
So Land of the Cleaves is Charbonnet and Rome Odunze for Brees Hall and Javante. Rome and Brees are going to be pretty close to each other. Javante over Charbonnet by a mile. Even with the upwards of a round difference between Brees and Rome, that makes up for it with the Javante pickup. So I'll take Javante here. Good deal.
The Purdy owner has been trying to swap straight up for Burden. Could do that and target a wide receiver.
You're saying move Burden for Purdy and then you'd move Stroud for a wide receiver. Yes.
Yep, I
would
good with
do that.
Okay, Deadly Ambitions is back here. Huh? What happened? Where's the trade?
We got two trade questions from
Deadly
Deadly
working?
Ambitions.
Top one's not working.
He said traded Malik Neighbors, Malik Willis in the 206 to get Puka and Gadsden in a super flex league with no tight end premium.
That's a
This is his first trade. Oh, it's the same one. Okay, cool.
Smash.
You can just send him a voucher.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's Puka. It's Puka. No, the other side.
Yep.
This guy.
Good job.
There you go. Yep, I like that side. All right, TR Guy, you are up. Stretchy Silv, we got you as well, man. We appreciate you. TR Guy, let's take a look at this one for you. He did say it was a startup draft. He picked from the 10th spot. It wasn't a third round reversal. He got made fun of for taking the 101 in the second round. I remember you told me that. The 102 pick went in the 7th, and I got the 103 in the 8th. You hear that? It's real. He told me about it. I don't know how you didn't take the 102 in the 5th or 6th round before that, but you still ended up pretty good.
Dude, that is insane.
With this draft, you should have dominated. Your value share is pretty modest for a draft that crazy. So I wish you would have grabbed the. You still have a good team. I wish you would have grabbed the 102.
Wait, no. Oh, I remember this because he was sending me screenshots of his draft.
I know. Yeah, he was sending it to me too. So 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, full point tight end premium. You have an 8.3% production share, which is 6th in this league out of the draft, and then an 8.8% value share, which is 4th in this league. Okay. Daniels and Mahomes is an 8 out of a startup. ETN, Henry, and Warren's a 3. Pickens, Hunter, Downs, Evans is a 5, and then Harold Fannin is an 8 here. No tight end spot in this league. It's just a flex spot. With a full point tight end premium, though, so Fannin's cheat code.
Yeah.
101, 103, and your 27 first. Draft capital is going to be a 10. Bench is going to be a 0. You don't really have any bench here. Oh, we'll give you a 1. You got Tua. And Keaton Mitchell. Give us Keaton Mitchell some. 6.8. It's pretty good, actually, out of a startup.
Yeah.
Now, the problem is...
Out of a startup,
standard value
dual
QB, contend. Yeah, that's what we'll go. Yeah, I think you will still contend. Obviously, the running back and wide receiver spots right now are not the most ideal for a contending team. You do have a couple solid quality starters in Mike Evans and George Pickens and Derrick Henry and Travis Etienne. Not really any cornerstones at the wide receiver or running back position.
It's solved by down to your 8 QB.
Yeah, and this is a non-domain league, and it seems like they drafted like tacos, so I think we can do that.
Yep.
So we're going to down tier from Daniels and Mahomes.
Yep. That saves us from having to get rid of any upside anywhere else.
Yep.
And then I think our next move will probably be the 207 plus like Jalen Warren and up tiering to a guy that's a little more, or a little less questionable. But yeah, really your two big moves are going to be the QB down tiers that I want to look into here. You can up tier from Jalen Warren in the 207 to a guy like Jaden Higgins if you want to. DeAndre Swift is another guy that you can look at. Devontae Adams is one of the big names that I would be looking at for sure. So if you down tier from Daniels to, let's say, Jackson Dart, in theory, CMC is a guy that you could look into there. If you go to Jalen Hurts, who gets increasingly cheaper, Quinshawn is on that team. I'd look into that.
I like that.
And if you go the weensy down tier route to, say, a Joe Burrow, that team has the 109. Cam Scatterby is who I would look at there.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Mahomes, you can go to Jordan Love plus the 106. Dak Prescott plus Chris Olave. And if you go the Brock Purdy route, you can try... that team has Javonte Williams. Marvin Harrison is probably the one that I want to go for there.
Yep.
So yeah, remember that like the reason we have a lot of people down tier from QBs first and foremost when they're a standard value team that's not enhanced, doesn't have the luxury of holding like every single top asset that they have on their roster because they have to fill out their flex spot upside. Quarterback's always the first one to go because you can still maintain high production upside at the quarterback position without having massively expensive guys. You can down tier, not really take a production hit, and improve the upside of running back, wide receiver in addition. So that's why we have a lot of standard value teams do that. It's not because we don't like the players. It's just you can maintain that quarterback insulation without holding a top option. And really, at the end of the day, wide receiver and running back win you your leagues before quarterbacks do.
Yep. So I like how you drafted. I think you ended up with a pretty solid value share out of this, but really, like Nate said, we got to stack up our running back and wide receiver if we want to contend. So, what questions you got, my friend? Extra Guac says, you personally seeing any value change on Puka? Not yet, but I think it's coming. I think it's starting.
Yep, I think
got offered Puka, but they want
people are
Amon-Ra
exploring
and a 27 first. No, that's an overpay. I don't know why. That would have been maybe even fair. Maybe fair.
I would have taken the Amon-Ra side before that news.
That's what I think too. Yeah. I don't know what does the guy know rehab means not good? Like,
I don't know. At least he's in rehab.
I guess.
He could be not in rehab and still be a mess. So.
All right, TT guy, we appreciate you, man.
All right, Stretchy Silv.
Stretchy Silv, my boy.
Says have to drop 5 players, not including Giddens and Jarquez Hunter, looking to trade guys first before dropping, but not sure who to be targeting at running back or what to do with the 107. So let's just tell you right now, you said not including Jarquez and not including DJ Giddens. Your drops are Terrence Ferguson, Keenan Allen, A.D. Mitchell, Aaron Jones, James Conner. 5. Boom. There you go.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Literally just working our way up ADP. You work your way up market value.
Or can we drop the 407? Because I'd probably rather drop the 407 than Keenan Allen this year.
Actually, what I would do is with these trades that we're recommending for you, use the 407 as a throw-in in any of those trades for free. Literally pay them to just take the pick.
Yeah.
That way you can hold on to minus one of those 5. I would probably hold on to one of A.D. Mitchell or Terrence Ferguson. And a non-tight end premium, probably Mitchell.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, let's look at this. 10 team, 1 QB, half point PPR without a tight end premium, 8.2% production shares, 10th in this league. However, 13.6% value shares, 2nd in this league. So pretty good there. Joe Burrow is an 8 in this format. Henderson and Trace is a 3. Chase, Amon-Ra, Burden, and Rice, that's disgusting. That's a 10. And Bowers is a 10. And you've got the 101, 107, and 227 first. That's a 10 at draft capital. Bench is like a 3. Travis Hunter, Michael Wilson, and Jaden Higgins. I'll give you a 4.
Oh, this is fun. You know what this means?
It's an 8.2 overall. 8.2 overall. This is an enhanced value wide receiver factory contend.
Hey, FYI, this just changed our whole cutting advice.
You're
every single one of your moves is going to be because you're going to be up tiering.
You're going to be up tiering in all 3 of your moves here. Which is a great problem to have, by the way. Wow, that is disgusting. Let's take Luther Burden, and then let's add...
I have Henderson in the 107. We could do Burden.
Oh, yeah, actually, we need running back pretty bad. We got Love. We have Love. So we have Love. We need another running back.
I would do Henderson in the 107 and try to get H.A.N. Hampton.
I like that deal. Yes. Yep, I agree with
that. Pay a reasonable plus on top of that if you need to. Like, literally, we just want to get the best of the best.
Yep, I agree. We can keep Bowers on this team.
Yep. We can probably keep Burrow on this team.
We can probably keep Burrow if you want to, yeah.
This is a half PPR, so the more running backs we can flex, the better. That's why I will move Burden. I'll move Burden for a running back.
Honestly, it might not be a bad idea to see if you can't swap Amon-Ra for Gibbs or Bijan. I'd rather start those guys in this league.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
It may not be possible, but it's just that's something that's worth checking on.
Yeah, that's a little note.
Yeah,
little asterisk.
So,
with Luther Burden, try to get high-end target would be James Cook. JT is getting closer and closer to where Burden's market value currently is, so that is a realistic target. And then low end would be like a Quinshon Judkins, which I still think would be worth it.
Yeah.
And then let's go ahead and take Rashee Rice, another guy that's very dependent. He's a PPR merchant. His production's severely capped by the half PPR format. So I would take Rice plus one of your depth pieces, probably Michael Wilson, and I would up tier there.
Mm-hmm.
And what I would do if I were you is this is actually a format where I would value someone like Nico at a pretty fair price because he's not nearly as dependent on his PPR ability.
Yeah, big play wide receivers here are a lot better.
Yeah.
I mean, Jameson Williams is a beautiful little flex option here if you do end up flexing any wide receivers. So I do like if you can get to JMO somehow with a package of some of the other lower guys you have, that might not be a bad idea.
Yes. Chris Olave is another guy that you can look at. Kenneth Walker.
Yep.
Is also a guy. George Pickens, we really like.
Yep.
So
Yep.
those are going to be your your 2 up tiers and 1 pivot. Again, feel free to use any of Michael Wilson, Jaden Higgins, Josh Downs, Jalen McMillan, Jalen Coker, any of the Jags below that, Tyron Tracy. Definitely want to use the 107 in these up tiers. There's no reason that when it's all said and done, after you make these trades, that you should be making any cuts at all. So scrap everything that we said earlier. This team's too good to be making any cuts.
Yep.
You just have...
He probably still has to make 2 or 3. So the
Yeah,
2 or 3 I would
yeah.
make are, I'd do 80 Mitchell, Jarquez Hunter.
Yeah.
Those are my 2. If I had to pick a third.
Keenan Allen would be my cut.
I feel like Keenan Allen is I don't know. Is he not a sneaky guy to get at least a little bit of production again, or he's not even on the roster?
I mean, I don't even know if he's going to play. I think he just signed.
like he
He's
plays,
signing
but-
one-off 1-year deals.
All right.
So
Yeah, that's probably true.
yeah, if it were a redraft, I'd agree with you. But
Cool.
there's like no value upside whatsoever with him. All right, man. That's let us know if that makes sense.
Yeah, please do let us know, ma'am. We appreciate you. All right. And that's the cue. All right, good, because I'm tired. All right. I think I'm tired. I think I'm so tired because I haven't had any food since 1 o'clock.
I think I was tired because I had food
That's also a thing.
and I had a ton of carbs.
Hashtag blood sugar.
I had a ton of bread. So
All right. You guys are amazing.
oh,
We released. I did. Yeah. 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 We released a video today, so it's. Yeah, I know. So have a great weekend. We'll be back here on Tuesday. Next week is the all night live stream, of course. And yeah, what another good week. So we're getting closer and closer.
probably at the earliest.
Probably
yeah.
8. Yeah, we'll probably do 8 for the all night live stream. And then we're going to stream until 6 a.m. So all night long, all night.
Yep.
Good gosh. All right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's going to suck.
Yep.
All right. You guys are amazing. We love you. We appreciate you. Have a great weekend. We'll see you here soon. Peace out.